Oh. No, here I am. The other scene didn't have my mic set up, so it's fine. Yep, we finally got it on. I'll switch over to it every now and then. Here's all cam. And I'll have to bring myself a little more in the frame now. There we go. Welcome everyone! Twitch Leather Pride. Day 1 of 3. I might do day 2, I have to see. Welcome in, Blood Hunter. We have beautiful... Oh! And let's just get this out of the way. TLP will give you the schedule. Charity will also give you the charity I'm fundraising for. And the Discord is right there too, so while I get the game set up because it's weird like that, I'm going to talk about a little bit about the charity, or actually, a friend of mine was gracious enough to give us a video on it, so let me just, alright, it's enough Bayonetta music. I love Bayonetta. I was going to do the song Stand Up from Final Fantasy VII Remake, but apparently that may be copyright because it's Square Enix, and of course they're going to copyright damn near everything. Okay, so while I get this booted up, here is a video from my friend Ralph Bruneau talking about the charity. And in the meantime, I will grab that shirt because I actually have one and I forgot to bring it out with me. So here, just watch this really quickly and then we can get on to the game.
Hi there, my name is Dr. Ralph Bruneau, and I'd like to talk to you a little bit about Born Perfect. Born Perfect. Fred asked me to talk a little bit about the t-shirts, which are being sold at Rough Trade Gear here in Los Angeles and Palm Springs and on their website. So if you put in the search Born Perfect Tee, it'll come up with actually a lovely picture of my husband wearing this t-shirt, and it comes in black and white. We have hats, we have beach towels, we have hoodies, and a percentage of every sale goes to Born Perfect. Born Perfect is an organization that tries to protect LGBTQ minors from conversion therapy. Conversion therapy is a practice that has been outlawed and debunked by most psychological organizations in the world, and it's still being practiced in 30 out of the 50 states. We've enacted bans in 20 states, starting here with the state of California, and I was lucky enough to be in those initial conversations as a clinician. But it's hugely important that kids know from the get-go that they're born perfect, that they don't need to change their sexual orientation, they don't need to change their gender identity, and they don't need to change their gender expression to be perfect. So it's a great way to contribute because you get a really cool tee, and it's also a great way to continue the conversation. There's 30 states that still have people practicing conversion therapy, and that's with minors under the age of 16. And the damage that's done by that therapy can last a lifetime. So I appreciate your support and your help. Again, Rough Trade Gear, Born Perfect Tee, and all that money goes to pretty much survivor-led organization with legal experts to try to help get legislation crafted and passed from every state and municipality that we possibly can in the United States. So we could use your help. Thank you very much, and have a good day. Take care. Bye.
I forgot that that doesn't have the mic. It's fine. Basically, I was just talking about how that's my shirt, and I said C is for leather because, you know, that's how it is. Okay. So, it is getting warm in here. There we go. We are playing Dream Daddy Simulator, the Dad Rector's cut. Hopefully I'm not taking up too much space. I mean, I'm wearing all this, so it's gotta, like... There we go. So, I've never played this game. And I think I can wear the hat on Twitch. I hope I can. If not, I will take it off real quick. Well, I mean, from this angle, it's kind of cutting off, so you can't really tell what I'm wearing, so... Alright, let's... Well... This music is very, Is this me? Dad? Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. I usually wake up. Finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. I have a kid? Oh. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, Dad. Bad breath. Go brush your teeth. Is this where I get to design what I look like?
Build that dad.
I do. Alright, well, we get to go on this journey together. Alright, if it's anything like any other customization in another video game, we're gonna spend like 30 hours here, and then we'll be ready to play the game. And that's kind of my frame in real life. Slim binder and slim... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, I see. Well, you guys can hear me now, right? Am I good? Because I know the other scene I didn't have the mic in, so... Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, well, I mean, this is kind of my frame. My hair... Skin color is... It's kinda... It's kinda hard to tell. Yeah, that's more it, really. Sure, we'll throw on some... Heads. Diamond head. Heart head. Oval, round... Chin head. Yes, chin head. Yeah, that's perfect. Well, I mean, this is kind of the closest to my actual head because I have a cleft chin, but the beard covers it. And you know why? Insecurities. What's shadow? Oh, I'm gonna go with that one. Hair. Ooh, I can get like Farrah Fawcett hair. That's kind of what I go with. Oh, gosh, not that. I mean, not yet. Well, this is my... That's Gaku. That's just straight up Goku. Interesting. Yeah, Goku here. I am not a weeb. That would be my brother-in-law. He's from Mexico proper, and of course, he got a tattoo of Goku because that's what the mainland Mexicans do. They get a tattoo of Goku. Oh no, I mean, I am a weeb, yes, but I'm not that kind of weeb. I'm a live-action weeb. Yeah, well, Bayonetta transcends into icon status. Okay, so we'll go with that hair. My eyes. I'm cute! Oh god, anime eyes. You could really just make Goku in this, can't you? Downturned eyes, droopy eyes. Oh. Heart eyes, hooded eyes, monolid, narrow, Salty. Only when I'm playing online. Shiny eyes, sick eyes, killer queen eyes. Yeah, you could really make Goku. Tintin eyes, unruptured wire. What do you guys think for eyes? Because I have no idea. Get ready for this. I don't know if like none of these are really good. I mean, that one's concerning. Yeah, all these options are a little. I mean, those are sultry, but I don't have those kind of eyes. Slick, maybe? I mean, upturned is like the most neutral one. Yeah, let's go with the upturned. Noses. Button nose. Greek nose. Hawk nose. Mirror. Oh, geez, that's pointy. Roman nose. Rumple snub. Wide. Well, I mean, mine's is kind of. Yeah, it's kind of got the little ridge there. I wouldn't say it's Roman, but it's not Rumple either. It's not Snub. Definitely not. Hawk nose. Well, let's go with the Greek. Well, I mean, that's kind of it. Fun fact, actually, once somebody complimented my nose. It was weird, because I've never heard that. Usually, people will be like, you got a huge sniffer on you! And then that's kind of it. It's not really a compliment, it's just more of a statement, but... Okay, this is kind of looking like me, right? Ooh, mouths. I give good mouth. That's a Drag Race reference. I'm not saying anything about myself. Okay, slim mouth. Oh, cheese mouth. Cupid, no. Full. Gap tooth. Oh, girl, no. Hamburger. Kitty. Liver. What does that even mean? Is that it? Am I doing it? I feel like I'm not really any of these. We can go with Slim, because that's like the more standard one, or the kitty mouth. Let's go with Slim, because these are, okay, brows. Okay. My brows are black. Okay, that's looking more like me. Let's see. What are my eyebrows? Danny brows. High arch. Round. Soft. Slim. Short. Straight. Something straight about me. Wild. Wizard. What do you think these look like? I'm gonna go on the camera real quick. Hold on. Ooh. Which one? I'm gonna say straight brows. Yeah, they don't really go up or anything. They're just kind of like there. I feel like once we customize and finish this character, that's it. Facial hair. Here we go. Chevron facial hair. I prefer Techron. Circle beard facial hair. It's not what I do really. This is. Oh, I can go for the Cantinflas look. Don't they have just like a one that's like just kind of one and done? I guess this is the best. Handlebar, horseshoe, Starburst. I like the thin villainous mustache we got going on here. That just looks terrible. I mean, on my character. This is the closest I think we're gonna get. Glasses, okay. Do I need any glasses? Let's give myself some just to see. Pilot, visor, vintage. No glasses. Piercings. I don't have any. Okay, let's see what we got. Plain white tee. Okay, that actually disturbingly looks a lot like me. I'm kind of concerned now. Aaron clothes. Oh, Bergie! And of course, Dan from Ninja Sex Party, of course. I'm not really that. Hey. Man, they really out here, aren't they? Flower tea? Okay, I would probably choose this if they didn't have the cats. Yeah, this is Danny from Ninja Sex Party, who is a very proud Jewish singer. He's actually really nice. Oh, okay, I like this fit. Oh, star shirt. Sagan is number. Oh. I'm gonna have to choose a Sagan shirt. I mean, you throw in Sagan and that's it for me. Like he is like he was the original science father. I'm not gonna say science daddy because he feels more like a father, if that makes sense. I'll check the other ones just for Comme de Pere. Oh, that's a nice. Oh wow, I would look good in that party suit. This kind of looks a lot like me. It's kind of concerning. Is this what awaits me in my 40s? I mean, it's not the worst. I wish there was like a bit more body type. But I mean,
Name that dad.
okay, my name is Fred. Well, that's what I go. Actually, let's go with Alfred. And my last name is Tector, because I'm not gonna sit here and like. Hold on. Bede. Well, Fred is my nickname. That's not my real name. That's just what people call me.
Be that dad.
It's rude to ask people about their mysterious hand tattoos. I've never seen anyone with a hand tattoo. Well, actually, no. That's a lie. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Well, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Oh yes, my kid that I adopted at some point. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I am gay through and through, although I know plenty of gay men that are older than I am that have had wives that did all that, but I am gonna go over this myself. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Oh, and here's Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Man, our daughter is so cool. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized that you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep, definitely repress that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Was she listening to Shania Twain? Let's go, girls. Actually, every time I hear the intro to that song, I feel like I can kick a door off its hinges. Dad, believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. That is a good name. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. I don't know if this is a superior dad arm, but I mean... Work? Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Excuse me? Hold on, I would never be in a ska band. I was never a ska kid. If anything, I hung out with the hip-hop kids and we breakdanced in high school. Ouch. The Scamunist Manifesto had a chance back in... Oh, Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Oh, that's a good name. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Honestly, me. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right! Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her... Okay, I'm going with that one. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. Not me, girl. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. And by flaming tennis ball, I mean your father.
Aww.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyways, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. Ah, the first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us the $20 gift card to McFriday's. Oh, dude, I love McFriday's. Especially the McFry Sunday, except when the machine's broken, which is always. But McFriday's slaps. I mean, people will say that Burger Monarch is the better of the two, but clearly not. And then there's also Out and In, but that's only in select states. And then you got food poisoning from that cheesy tostada. That's not how you spell tostada. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Listen, Alfred, you are Mexican, just like me. We are strong enough to handle that food. Do not. Dad. I still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. I mean, I'm gagging. Only because of the smell. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. Oh. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. We didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks at me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him, he says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Did I lose my husband? Dang, this is like sad. He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even begin to imagine what it's been like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Haha, imagine buying a house in this market. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the black window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. There'll be plenty more of stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? I call that dating, am I right? If I need to stop these terrible jokes, let me know. We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get into the car in position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on your cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Oh, God, get ready for this. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features not only are there three, god dang it, not only are there bedrooms for you to sleep for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and a floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyways, it's smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. That's what real estate people say. Good spin. I know a bunch of realtors. I think it's great. Won't be close to a lot of the cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas. And I mean, trying to park downtown is, oh my gosh, it is. No, like, for real, parking downtown here can be, like, terrible, because, like, there's some places where it's only 1 hour, other places where it's 2 hours, and they're always full. Ugh. Don't get me started on the weekend. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Okay, parallel parking is easy. Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I'm gonna use that one, actually. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Me here sitting at 30. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Ah, because she's high school. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay, this guy is actually really... It's actually me. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Brunch. Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install a washer and dryer. We need to do some grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with the swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I have a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you see all the dogs in the parking lot? Because I would notice the doggies. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell "dog" to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Can we see the dog? Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny-shaped rock. Well, I mean, if you read Joe Jolien, those are both correct. If you want to go see real dogs real bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Oh, is this how we start, meeting new people? Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk around for a while and we eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other to the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over. Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. That would happen to me. Borf! Corgi! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I am glad we get to see dogs. This purchase was immediately worth it. We get dog! And it's a corgi! Ah, if only Pup Omega were here. He loves corgis. Actually, I have his number. I can text him. Assuming he's not busy. Hey Radyash, how you doing? We are doing the Twitch Leather Pride, and I am playing Dream Daddy Simulator, the Dad Director's Cut. I don't know what the difference is, but there is probably one there. And right now we're seeing a Corgi! And also we are, let me do this real quick again. We're also raising money for Born Perfect. I should have gotten water before reading all this stuff. Yeah, it's weird. Like Twitch every now and then will like not notify people. But we're raising money for a charity called Born Perfect. It is to end conversion therapy for minors in all 50 states and by extension other countries. And one way that they're raising funds is you can get this beautiful shirt with each letter being a gender or sexual identity and also subsets of the kink community. So I represent the C in this for leather, but I'm also the N because it's also for gay pride. So I guess and Fruit Warriors got the Norts up there. And well, I think every hour I will play the video that a friend of mine sent me that goes a little bit in more detail on what the charity is about. So because I don't want to break up the pacing of this so far. But yes, we get Doggy. Hello, Doggy. Arf arf. This is as pup as I'm gonna get. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Yes, it is, and I want him. Impart impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. I would say. Oh, okay. Do we let the dog impart wisdom, or do we pet the dog? There's two. I want to do both of these, but I can only choose one. Do we listen to the dog wisdom, or do we pet? Because, like, I want both. I'm just gonna close my eyes, and then click. I don't know what would I click? I didn't see actually. Woof woof. Oh, I think it imparted wisdom. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaii shirt jogs over and takes the frisbee from me. Here's our first suitor. You know, frisbees aren't traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Oh, they are caught with your hands. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Did I just charm this person without even trying? Couldn't be me. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Alfred, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look her over at Amanda to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. She's so lucky. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Oh, where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll. Oh no, the grassy knoll. Where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has a reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Ooh, this music. Oh no, it's happening. Is this? This is okay. We're gonna go with this. Brian, that's my girl. Alfred, Amanda, get in there. Okay, okay. Okay, what would we have? Item? Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Okay, we gotta make sure that we do more. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. Good. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Ah! Offers HP 9. Okay. We're still winning. What do I have here? Dang it, I can't go back. Fumbling through your phone's browser made you pull up a photo of Amanda's winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepared for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose by— dang it. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. What fundraiser gives a canoe? We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? What if— Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Okay, I'm losing. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, what is DHTR? Okay, we can brag. Amanda here just recently won the local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Are we not going to be able to beat this person? This child is too perfect. Okay, can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Okay. We're bringing out the grade card. You pulled a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25. Yes, we got it. Okay. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. Okay, we're tied. Band-Aid. With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket, take a knee, and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Oh, what are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture. You lose. God. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped a old woman with her grocery bags. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. Okay, she's great. One time I actually called her to double check my number before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Hello, Omega. Corgi! The Corgi is here! It is a beautiful dog! And he came up to us. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac next to the coffee shop. I'm gonna try to give him a voice. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. Huh, I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? I mean, yeah, like, he's got, like, the red hair, he's got, like, the full beard that just fits. Like, this guy's got everything. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Well, I guess I'm giving him an accent. Yeah, definitely. Bye. No, leave the dog. No, I want the dog. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. No, I want the doggy. Cool means as in French. Does it? Oh my gosh. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe this guy's that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Oh, Mr. Ed. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in creative horse riding. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington and the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Tector. We laugh off the horse epic and walk down the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Do we go to the coffee shop? Do we unpack? Or we go take a nap? Let's go to the coffee shop. Ugh, I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I actually don't drink coffee. Not like in a weird, like, snarky way. I've never had it. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we can go check that out. Let's do it. Yeah, that one's fine. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place in the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. Also, Omega, doesn't this look like me? Like, doesn't it straight up kind of look like me? It's kind of uncanny how close I got to me. There wasn't a full beard option, so I had to go with that one, but yeah, it's like looking in an animated mirror. Well, I mean, multiverse theory, if it's real, or the multiverse hypothesis, that's my that's another version of me. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I can just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Oh my gosh, this guy gets it. He has put it into words. Thanks for the lurk, Omega. We'll be here for whenever you feel like checking in. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit in the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you have to go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with some shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just outside of sight and now you're the jerk who left the mug? I'm in this game and I don't like it. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes! You see? He is me! I didn't even need to wait for the prompt. We walk inside. Oh, hello. Who is this? Excuse me. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player next to a little stage. Are we in Seattle? Why does this feel like a coffee shop in Seattle? Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? No, I don't want to give him the Brian with a Q voice because this guy deserves better. What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in the poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable, and the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Was this game made for me? Because this is exactly my inner monologue on a regular basis. What is this program? This was made for the gays. This was made for the socially awkward gays like me. Aaron and Danny did us that for us. And they basically said this.
I love gays. I know. I need gays. They love me and I love them. I love gays. I know. I need gays. They love me and I love them.
Don't worry, it may be a charity stream, but I'm still doing my curse videos, so... Yep, me. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have, What is any of this? Chai Antwoord? I Oh, I love Deontwood. Um I don't know what any of these are. You guys can choose. I mean, black coffee seems terrible because I don't think anyone really drinks black coffee because they always add a little something. I don't know what a nice Tegan is. I'm concerned. And Sarah, I don't know who Sarah is. She seems lovely, but Tegan and Sarah is a lesbian music duo. Wait, are those Tattoo? Is it referencing the band Tattoo? Because they faked being that. Okay, let's go with the lesbians. Congrats, lesbians. Let's hear it for lesbians, everybody. Oh, okay. Oh, Django Star, thanks. That's actually the first time I've ever gotten bits. Please only give bits if you feel like if you're financially able to do that. Like I appreciate the bits, but I advocate that everyone takes care of their finances first. Yeah, there we go. Fruit Warrior gets it. Let's go, lesbians. Oh. Let's go, twins. Yeah, let's go, twins. Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. To quote Crystal Method, lesbian right? Yes. Oh, wow. You see, you're getting lesbians? Well, we got unintentional lesbian support, and we're getting Canadian culture. See, I didn't know who these people were. Oh, I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? I just need a second to process that. That was beautiful. That was brilliant. Okay, so Sarah is a lesbian, but not with her. Well, of course, I would. Yeah, I was about to say lesbian twins earlier, but I was like, wait, no, that's not. That's concerning. Okay. So far, this game is I can only sum it up this way.
She's got a point. She's an icon. She's a legend, and she is the moment. Now, come on now.
Okay. Medium. Dude, I would have chosen the Biggie Smalls. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Yeah. Matt sits after making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyways. Excuse you? Amanda? I listen to some pretty great stuff. Hey. Ska was cool once. I don't know much about ska, but I imagine it was. The couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our old house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. I am finally being seen, and it is the most beautiful thing to be recognized. I mean, I don't ask to be recognized, but it's still nice to be seen. You should totally become friends with him. I will. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. Yeah. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drink down on our table, and I have a sip. The iced tea on Vera is delicious. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Alfred. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Okay, I'm thinking that every single choice that we're gonna have is going to have a daughter. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me give you guys an opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. Yeah, I'm working on a new banana bread recipe. I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna need to taste test it first, so we can get in the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I pretty much do this with my nephews. I was just gonna give you guys some free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece, Amanda and I happily chow down. I'm actually a fan of bananas. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be only able to give you dad puns, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, so we have banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. I feel like I can come up with better ones of these. I'll let you guys choose. Okay, grateful. Yeah, the grateful bread is pretty good, but like, well. Wait. I shall wait. Right said banana bread. I feel like I can come up with like a better ones. I don't know. Yeah, this one actually has a rhyme to it and a little. Oh, he loves it. Like Right said Fred, but now it's about a banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, Right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See? Sounds good when you say it. Okay, I kind of had a bit of a moment there. I was like, oh. Oh no. Oh no, I'm becoming the thing I swore to destroy. People that fall for two-dimensional drawings. Oh, okay, who is this? Oh god, it's happening! Save me, please! Fruit Warrior, no! Bring me back to reality, please! If you're still here, you gotta keep me centered! Mother, I am falling for the drawings again! Across the way, a man catches your eye. Damn right he did. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. It's actually warm in here. The gear is pretty warm. And also, I would have this handkerchief in my pocket, but these pants don't have pockets. They ain't real, bruh. Have a harem? Thank you, Fruit Warrior. I know I can count on you. I don't know, Shalaris. This is the director's cut, so there may be... Ooh, voice crack. There may be more content. Okay, I want to talk to him. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Am I polyamorous? I don't think so. I mean, listen, I've been single since like 2014. So like, I don't know. That's the best question I can give you. Is like, I just don't know. Okay, knowing me, I would need to unpack. I want that guy. Well, I want to talk to him, not want him. I got a ton on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? No, it's job hunting. Trust me, it is job hunting. Other me, we know this. It is job hunting and trying to get information for grad school. Let's not forget that. Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? It can't be me. Probably. Alright, Yash, thanks for the raid. We are playing Dream Daddy Simulator, and it is hot in here. All this gear is pretty warm. I think I might need to turn on the fan. Oh, there we go. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. No, I just showered. I'm good. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Yes, gear can be pretty warm. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A hands. Oh. Look at Mr. Homeowners Association over here. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Oh, she's one of the Joneses. The only prep that we will take is pre-exposure prophylaxis. I mean, hello?
Yeah.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi. I'm Alfred. I saw the movie van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Oh. Joseph leaned and whispers.
Oh.
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Yeah, that's the voice I'm going with. Yeah, it's a Stepford husband. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. My nephews do the exact same thing. I will buy some at at the store on the way back from picking them up. They will be gone in 2 days if I am not careful.
Oh.
Amanda, come back, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise it more than two. All my siblings blown out. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. No. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually, and, no, not anymore. He died. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. This game needs to stop coming for me. This game needs to stop coming for me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you, close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Oh.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? I think that's worse? Is that worse? I feel like this is worse. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. I got 3 other siblings, so I'm in that demographic. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. No, ew, no, 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 I do not want, no, I do not want this. I don't like that. No. No, she is closeted, she is repressed, I can see it already. No. Like, the preppy clothes was one thing. I can deal with that, because, I mean, it's called West Hollywood, and I've been there plenty of times, I'm used to it. The youth minister? No. She is not an icon, she is not a legend, and she is definitely not the moment. Now, come on now. Okay, let's listen. Ken, go back to Margot Robbie and continue filming Barbie. That I will watch and support. Otherwise, sorry, no. Listen, I don't need preppy Patrick here. No. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth or religious.
Wink.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. I'm sorry, no. Everything you're gonna say to me from now on is just like no. And I only look young if I shave off the beard. I can go from 30 to 16 like that. And with that, Joseph's gone. Thank goodness. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd the cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? No, I don't want to go back. I don't want to give him the plate. No, I don't. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. I mean, yeah, but we're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house it is. I'd hazard a guess it was the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Okay. Okay. Can we talk about those two in on the left? No, there is something evil happening with this family. I do not trust those two children. Yes, exactly. We need to leave. Listen, like I not a believer anymore. I'm not a believer anymore. But all I can say is brujeria. There is brujeria happening here. There is some level of demonic presence here happening, and I do not like it. Hey, guys, is your dad around? No, I don't like those kids. I do not like those kids. They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. Like, listen. You go to any wealthy neighborhood, they have a cloning machine and they pump these children out. Oh god, I know I don't like her smiling at me. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I'm actually like nervous laughing. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground, real gentle, and then back away slowly, right, Dad? Okay, my daughter is amazing. Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. No, no, I don't like those kids. Those kids are evil. I need to get something up. I need something to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. Exactly. Also, carbon copy kids, free band name. Anyone needs it? Ugh, I need to rest my eyes. Hold on. I need to turn on the fan. It is way too hot in here. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh gosh, that's so much better. Okay, it's cheating, but I'm gonna take the vest off because that's just one layer of like heat that I don't need. Okay, it's a little bit better actually. I'm still wearing everything else. The vest was just much more was more for the aesthetic. Leave the hat off for now. I'm gonna cool down. God, I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for what? 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. I can actually stay up pretty. I can stay up even if I haven't had much sleep. Actually, New Year's Eve, I stayed up 22 hours. I got up at 4:30 a.m. to head back home, and then I fell asleep like around 2. I mean, I could have gone for a full 24, but at that point I was like, I mean, I'm only gonna impress myself, really. Hey, I said demonic would have more style. It's just a hand happiness. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, of course. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come behind us. Alfred, bro! Who's this? I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Oh yeah, the Bianca Del Rio reference, yeah. Craig?
Oh.
Bro! Bro!
Oh.
Holy... Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Oh.
It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Okay, he's gonna have the surfer voice.
Hey.
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby.
Oh.
Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. Okay, that's adorable. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? Also, I never took a exam with a hangover. I mean, I rarely drink, so I was a good boy and I studied.
Hmm.
I was working out in California and just relocated to the business. The business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
I.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's old news. We take turns of taking care of Ripper and the twins. It's all capac capac Hold on, I actually don't know that word. Capacectic? Capacectic? Okay. Hold on. Let me just turn that down a bit. Twins? You have 3 kids? Copacetic. Okay, thank you. Ain't life something, bro? Right? And now it's a little cold. Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3.
Hmm?
Keg Stand Craig? Oh, haha, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. I've seen that happen before, I've never done it. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. And also, have you had yak milk? Like, it's super good for your health, bro. And also, my bartender name is Brian with a Q. It's Brim, and there's a Q in there somewhere. I'll let you figure it out. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We can go grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a big bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that thing going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Yeah. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew was not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Excuse me? Amanda. He opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like if it was a thing that normal people would do. It was unholy, and then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyways, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel after. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl, and it's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Good. A dog! Forget our school, I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost me That's what it'll cost me to give up all my dreams. I'm a woman of simple ways, of simple wants and needs. Sorry, I don't know why I couldn't read that. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Use your fingers. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission admittee has reviewed your application, blah blah blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to Goen College of Art and Design. Throws a letter on the coffee table. Trust me, Amanda, I've been there. I tried applying to a university twice, and they were like, nah, you suck. We don't like you. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Once again, this is me. Oh, have a good night, Red Yosh. Thanks for helping with the raid and stopping by for a little bit. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I know, Fruit Warrior. Like, don't worry, we will get her into college for sure. Like, I will stop at nothing. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm gonna go clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. And all the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man, you know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Listen, I would never. I have taste. I would never do these. Even I know how outdated they are. Yes, make bad choices and glow cup clubbing. But I am an awkward father. Yes. Actually, Saturday, when I was with my nephews, checking out some stuff for the Gold Rush uh, cemetery tour that I'm doing. We grabbed some pizza and like we were walking to the car and like some other people sitting down like saw me and like he does a whole like finger snap like saying like, oh, we ordered the pizza here, and like my brain was trying to say, oh, sorry man, these are for my nephews, and also say these are for the kids, and I ended up saying, sorry, these are for my kids, and I'm like, wait, no, this music's perfect for this. I was like, wait, no, I don't have. Why did I say that? I meant to say nephews. I. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game, the one that's on tonight. There is always a game. There is always a game. I don't know much about sports, but like you can like if I went into like a like regular sports bar and I'd be like, "Hey, catch the game last night?" People would be like, "Oh man, yeah, that was such a good play." Like I didn't agree with this, but the team won. I would be like, "Yeah, same." The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm not mad at this. And don't worry, Twitch, she means like take her medication to help her body. That's what she means by drug. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering is the least. At the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Give her the pat on the head. Head pats only. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Exactly. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. You always have time for a beer with your buds. That's true. I did that last night, actually. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use my GPS on my phone, so I'm just gonna have to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be... A big, burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. Hey! I like dive bars. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool ball sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I'll pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Hey, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but it's currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Yep, that's me. Like, this is legitimately me. Hey, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Got it. Cool. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. I've seen that happen before, actually, once. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
Oh my gosh. I already know what type of character this is gonna be. This is amazing. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Alfred, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. I didn't. I... I... Could that actually be Joseph's wife? I mean, like, if it's speculation, I could see that being, I could see that happening, but I also haven't played this game, so, like, I'm good just going in completely blind. Also, I don't know how to explain it, but I can hear her saying this. Here, let me just pull up the sound clip real quick. Come on, YouTube, load. You're directly plugged into the internet. Okay. Yeah, I could see that happening, actually. Okay, I can hear her saying this into the rest. If I go into the restroom, she's gonna follow me and she's gonna say this.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
Am I the only one that hears that? Like, I can hear her saying that. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? I'm uncomfortable. Well, actually, I would be uncomfortable and be like, sure? And then I would, like, buy her one, but, like, not sure of it. But I can also be like, no, I don't want to buy her a drink. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Oh, thank goodness. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm uncomfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points from the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's him. Okay, no, I gotta stop. I have to stop. I'm sorry, like, it's just... He's wearing leather. He's got the dark colors. He's got the brooding expression, like... Fruit Warrior, if you're still here, stop me. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the... Of course he's sipping whiskey. And also, can we just talk about how this, Oh! Oh my gosh, yeah, hold on. Oh, I should probably move my camera because I'm gonna be, like... Let's go down here. Yeah, because that way I don't block them. Oh, but I'm gonna... There is no way I'm gonna be able to... Let's go there. If I could chroma key myself out, I would have. Hold on, my lamp is doing something... I don't know if you can hear it. There we go. Alright, there we go. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on our mutual love of the game. He motions for the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Is it bad that I've already decided which one? Like, I've seen enough. Oh god, I'm predictable. I've become my insert whatever person here. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Alfred. Hey, listen, is your last name Tector? Because I feel like it might be. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. I feel that way about my home bar. Thank you, Fruit Warrior. See, Fruit Warrior is keeping me in check. Don't worry. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waved from across the bar. What does the bartender look like? I'm just curious. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. We have a Neil Gaiman. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. My response would have been like, I'm whatever you want me to be. Oh, God. Oh, no. What is happening to me? You like shots? I do them occasionally, not too much. Okay, do I go with my honest answer, or do I want to say what he wants to hear? I mean, I generally do shots. It's not often though. Don't worry, you can stop me. I feel like I like shots. Sounds more natural though. I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Oh, I kind of want to. Can I go back and say that I wish I said that? Okay, well. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Me. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Yes, it is. Okay, Alfred, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I mean, I think it's obvious which one I'm going to compliment. Like, there's no other way that I can like spin this. Like, I do want to compliment his rugged good looks, though. Okay. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family for a long time, passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, as some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Exactly! Everyone that I meet like this is way cooler than I am. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. Yes, please. What are you doing here tonight? I'll go with trying to make friends. New in town. Figured it might be good to put myself out there. You seem pretty cool. The key to be cool is acting like you don't care about anything, but actually care very deeply about everything to the point where it's debilitating. Yep. That's me. I should move closer to the mic. Really? Robert downs the rest of his drink. Of course not. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Like, powder my nose as in going into the restroom, or powdering my nose is powdering my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Huh. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I must really be. excuse me while I like take a few minutes to like contemplate what my life is and how it's visibly being seen by this game. Actually, in like in a bit, I'm gonna go over the charity once more. Kat or Shalars, if you guys could it's 1:30. It on my thing it shows. If you guys could just plug in the exclamation point TLP and exclamation charity, and then I will put the shirt back. Well, later on I'm gonna put the shirt back on and play the video again. So I'm just gonna cycle that throughout the stream. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. Heading my way. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. See, okay, look, like, why does he look cool and like he has like proportions that look amazing, and I look like some weird like build a human with like weird proportions. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. Nah, I don't kiss and tell, Alfred. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come in? Do not clip that. I swear, you guys will not clip this. You better not. You better not clip this. You better not. Okay, playing this game was a mistake. Now everyone can see. Now everyone sees me. Oh no. A wave of realization runs over to me. I blush. Listen. Listen. In this situation, I wouldn't know what to say. I would literally just smile and nod and be like, "That, yeah." Oh, what is it? Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? Oh jeez. Oh no. Listen, you guys know what I'm about. You see what I'm wearing. You see what he's wearing. And I'm acting realistically. And this is stream safe because there's an option for like streamer mode, so I don't think anything crazy is gonna happen. So we should be fine in that regard. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips.
I love gays. I know. I need gays. They love me and I love them. I love gays. I know.
She's got a point. She's an icon. She's a legend. And she is the moment. Now, come on now.
Thank you for the follow, Pipchunk. I am, I'm gonna need to put the fan on high setting because this is gonna get way too heated. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything about Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I thought this was going to be a family-friendly Christian stream. I'm doing good, Pipchonk. As you can see, I'm having gay panic because this game is basically created for me specifically, and there are things happening and I don't know how to respond to them. And also, we're raising money for charity. In between me losing my mind. Okay, in a few minutes I'll put that. I don't normally do this. Never mind. Never mind. I'm on stream. Do you want to stop? No. Good. Sorry, I just had like a realization. But you know what? That's gonna stay up here in my vault. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Hold on, let me, there's something that will... Oh, hold on, I got it. I know what it is. Okay, two...
Two shots of vodka,
I'm just trying to see if this is this one.
then two shots,
Ah, okay. Dang it, okay, here it is.
two shots,
Ah, dang it, I have to like, hold on, quick second, I'm just gonna... Hello? This is me right now. Not this part. That's what's going on in my mind right now, just internally. That's what's happening. Okay. Let's have some fun. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house. Or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not... Never mind, I know what this is. Too good to be true. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Okay, maybe not. Okay, there's hope. Sure, your clothes are over there. I'm wearing my shirt and my thing, though. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! Oh, that's right, we have a kid. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night. Ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Not a bad combo. Yeah, same, Chillars. Can I... Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I got just the thing. Hang on. Quaaludes! To which that is a joke. Oh, it's all good, Omega. You can watch Twitch on your phone. Well, I mean, the VOD will be up, so you can see me, you can see me freak out there too. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. Oh, pickle juice. That is a thing. Actually, okay, so there is something called a pickleback, where you do a shot of Jameson, and then you down it with pickle juice. A friend of mine, when he lived here, did that, and I found out the weirdest thing. Well, one of the bartenders suggested it to him, and then he tried, and he's like, it was actually good. And I mean, anything pickle for me is just no. So I'm like, okay, listen, you can do that. I'm gonna sit here and just have a mixed drink like a person that's, reasonable. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before, and won't try it, obviously. Okay, which one of these? Who raised you? Amanda Ann. Give her a stern, yet resigned side eye. I would do this, actually. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. Yeah. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. I always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. Hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check out the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. Are these lockers like trapezoidal shaped? Do you see this? I mean, I get if they're going for like a perspective shot, but here it just looks like they're like triangular. It looks like a trapezoid. Weird. Ugh, I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. Trust me, they do. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? What is this? What is happening? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. Head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out from the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now that I'm officially 10 minutes late, I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Alfred. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in and take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? Now who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.G. Salander's Catcher in the Rye? I have never read that book. Apparently it's a thing for like a bunch of like school students to read it. I never read it. I was never required to read it. I don't even know what it's about. I mean, like the only books that I read like of that kind of what's it called? Category would be Frankenstein and then Slaughterhouse 5, but I chose Slaughterhouse 5 by Kurt Vonnegut. It's a good book. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. What is this, middle school or high school? Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings, all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Huh?
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Okay, they are middle schoolers. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both, you know. Budget cuts. Oof. U.S. American education moment. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on her tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? I mean, we just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye? Yes. Okay. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. This is my car? I wouldn't have papers on the dash like this. Nor would I have like a little lay? Is that what they're called? I don't really hang anything on my rear view. The only thing I had on my rear view was my tassel from high school, and that's about it. But that thing kind of fell apart, and that was from my old car. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about your celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. I mean, she's having issues. We can, like, do something nice and then talk about it. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Also, malls don't really exist anymore. Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but sometimes it's also good to have a parent's perspective, because, you know, maybe the parent have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's cool to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? Oh, girl. Don't do that to yourself. What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just... I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Mm-hmm. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I hear MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you would get it. Okay. Who you texting?
Hmm.
Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school?
Hmm.
Yep. Do you like Noah?
Whoa.
What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would.
Aw.
Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. I have met this child before. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Hmm.
Okay. Jeez. This isn't going well. Right? Well, good talk. Love ya, kiddo. Voice crack and everything. She leans forward and turns to the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall then. Go ask your mother. We arrive at the mall. Indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. I've seen that happen. Actually, there's a mall near where I live, and there was a weird thing where they didn't want teenagers wearing hoodies. I mean, I was clearly an adult and I had my hoodie partially on. That was fine. But my cousins that are like 7 years younger than I am, they were not fine. Like he said, "Oh, you gotta take off the hoodie." It's like there were some weird rules happening there. Hydrated Juan, thank you for the sub. You now get an alien emote. Oh my gosh, I think I'm like 4 subs away from getting another emote slot. I mean, I'm still working on other ones because like a friend of mine is helping me because I can't draw at all. They got my yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Arden Mall. Yeah, see, Hydrated Juan's one of my cousins. Like, yeah, like I was there. Like we were walking and like he said no, take off your hood. But like I was fine. It was weird. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. What, McDonald's? Olive Garden? Applebee's? Um, Chick-fil-A? I mean, those are all disgusting. Both food-wise and morally wise. Hey, you get the alien. I'm gonna add more. Martin's gonna help me with the other ones. He's just working on, my friend Martin is working on my new profile icon, so it won't be my patch anymore because that's outdated, but I'm gonna have a drawing of my my little mascot, and then hopefully we'll work on emotes. Language Missy.
Hmm.
Heck yeah? Better.
Hmm?
We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurants after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be there. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese? Or do you want me to just inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Ooh, I like the well, I wouldn't like the third one because I'm not a fan of needles, but the other ones are fine. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She shakes my head with a grin. Takes my hand with a grin, sorry. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. Okay, this might be Seattle.
Hey,
These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious.
Hmm.
We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. Yeah, I've had food where I'm like, oh my god, this is disgusting. This is revolting. Another? Yeah. So,
ah,
something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? I... What is this program? I need to like just take a... To quote the line from the Narnia movies, do not cite the deep magic to me, which for I was there when it was written. Which meme? All memes. This is not me. This is lies. This is a lie. This is not me.
Ugh.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head into her hands.
Aw.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, it's all us youths have been already done the joke to death. Pup Rex, thanks for the raid! Welcome, everyone! Actually, this is a perfect time to do the thing that I was gonna do earlier. So welcome everybody. My name is Fred. I am also known as the Geared Gamer here on Twitch. I am doing Mr. Jordy Lish with a party of 14. Oh, dude, everyone's coming in. Thanks. Welcome everyone. Okay, so we're playing Dream Daddy Simulator, the Dad Rector's Cut. I'll do it again. My name is Fred. I am the Geared Gamer. I am a variety streamer. I stream mostly PC games and console stuff, and we're doing the Twitch Leather Pride stuff currently. And the charity that I chose is called Born Perfect, and it is a charity that is designed for stopping conversion therapy of minors, and they're trying to aim for having the whole practice banned in all 50 states. No worries, Wolfies. Here, allow me to play the video that was sent to me by one of my wonderful Leather brothers. You may, well, his name is Ralph Bruno, but you guys may know him as International Mr. Leather 2017. And let's see, here, I'll just play this right now.
Hi there, my name is Dr. Ralph Bruno, and I'd like to talk to you a little bit about Born Perfect. Born Perfect. Fred asked me to talk a little bit about the t-shirts, which are being sold at Rough Trade Gear here in Los Angeles and Palm Springs and on their website. So if you put in the search Born Perfect Tee, it'll come up with actually a lovely picture of my husband wearing this t-shirt, and it comes in black and white. We have hats, we have beach towels, we have hoodies, and a percentage of every sale goes to Born Perfect. Born Perfect is an organization that tries to protect LGBTQ minors from conversion therapy. Conversion therapy is a practice that has been outlawed and debunked by most psychological organizations in the world, and it's still being practiced in 30 out of the 50 states. We've enacted bans in 20 states, starting here with the state of California, and I was lucky enough to be in those initial conversations as a clinician. But it's hugely important that kids know from the get-go that they're born perfect, that they don't need to change their sexual orientation, they don't need to change their gender identity, and they don't need to change their gender expression to be perfect. So is a great way to contribute because you get a really cool tee, and it's also a great way to continue the conversation. There's 30 states that still have people practicing conversion therapy, and that's with minors under the age of 16. And the damage that's done by that therapy can last a lifetime. So I appreciate your support and your help. Again, Rough Trade Gear, Born Perfect Tee, and all that money goes to pretty much survivor-led organization with legal experts to try to help get legislation crafted and passed from every state and municipality that we possibly can in the United States. So we could use your help. Thank you very much, and have a good day. Take care. Bye.
Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's what I chose that one just because I've seen Ralph work with it closely, and I've heard plenty of people share their stories about it. I'm fortunate that I never had to go through that. Although at one point when I came out, it was suggested that I do that. But at that point I was like I was fully comfortable with my identity, and I said, no, I'm not doing that. Like, you can't do that. Like, you're not going to get me to do that. But yeah, like, it's unfortunate that like conversion therapy does that, but in the exclamation point charity, there's a link where you can buy the towel, the shirt, and the proceeds from those purchases will go towards that. And my brother Ralph has been like just constantly championing for like this barbaric idea to like finally be done. And actually, I remember his speech for International Mr. Leather was that one. Even though he was losing his voice, like his speech was that. And at that moment, like once like he finished his speech and like the crowd cheered, at that moment I was like, he won. Like there were still a few other people left, but I just knew in that moment, like, nah, he won. Like the way he delivered his speech, like the veracity, like just everything about it was just like, he's got it. and like this is something that he's like, you can tell like it doesn't feel rehearsed. It feels like he's speaking like with intent and purpose, and that's why I chose that one. So, and then also I got a shirt. So, but yes, please go there. And I also put the charity's website in the command. So if you want to check out the charity itself and like the people behind it, that you can also do that as well. So, all right, let's get back to being a awkward father with a daughter, because this game actually this game actually is pretty much me exactly. Even the character looks like me. Okay, and she was talking about memes and how they are unfunny until once they reach me. Wow, that's yeah. That's that boy. That was the frog on a unicycle, and that's from 2015. What up, Dad? Please. Anyway, changing the subject. I'm gonna head out and grab some food. Hey, no worries, Pup Rex. Thank you for stopping by and assisting with the raid and all that. Like, I really appreciate it. Where to now? Want to go to that Goth store? What, Hot Topic? Just kidding. It's not for Goths anymore. What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment. Oh, okay, so it is Hot Topic. So convenient that I'm wearing a sweater with 2 wolves and the raiders are... I guess now we know who let the dogs out. It's okay if you need to leave, I understand. I don't know what story you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Okay, I'm not really punk, so I don't really... I mean, I can see this angle, but I don't resonate with it just because I was never really punk. No worries, Mr. Jordylicious. Great name, by the way. Yeah, like, take care of yourself, first and foremost. Get yourself some food. Like, do all that. I'll be here until, like, for another 2.5 hours, so. Or rather, until 6 o'clock Pacific time. But I can always go a little bit further, so. A little bit more, so. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! I like how they don't mention these stores by name, because, like, it makes it easy. Amanda runs to the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. Ah, there it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. And yes, this is a dog-friendly stream. And I've actually shown well, it's my sister's dog, but I watch him every now and then. Little French Bulldog, and he shows up on stream every now and then when he's here. And if he were here, I would have called him and I would have brought him to the camera, but he's not here right now. Speech! Amanda. Speech! 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 Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Hector had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Death, God, and Beyond, that's a great name, by the way, to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance's merchandise. Good. She said everything that needs to be said about that group. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which today remains among our possessions. Thank you. Just kidding. I don't really know much about My Chemical Romance. Don't come for me. I don't know if they're a good band or not. I never listened to that music in middle school. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. And then everyone in the store clapped. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a dead Goth and Beyond. Peruse the band shirts, look at ironic mugs, check out the clearance bin for hot deals. I mean, I'd look at ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there is only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? True. This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, then where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? You gotta check the PvP rankings for that. It updates every now and then. I think last I checked, I'm number 846 in the region that I'm in. I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. excuse me. Uh, I have several questions. But first, I need to... There we go, we fixed it. I overhear a stifled argument over the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, this website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it was clearly held trademark of the Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they were buying. I am the manager. Hold on. Oh. Okay, that bit's over. I see. Well, it would have seemed that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Okay, I just went with Dracula. we can fluctuate. And also, no, I would not. Well, I mean, I don't have kids. Well, usually when my nephews ask for like something like a snack or something at the store, I usually kind of give in. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. Listen, she works in retail. Understandable. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. I don't blame the cashier. Like, she has to deal with that often. Like, I would be, like, just done with everything too. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Okay. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. Canadians, can you guys confirm? I am a filthy American. I do not know these things. Okay, given by Shalaris' statement, it probably seems accurate. Okay. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, two twin brothers truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got out of control of the truck. I can't steer them on their damn moss roads. Okay, he's got an accent. Let me use the DVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you... This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Twitter! Easy joke, I know, I'm sorry. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. It's rude to ask people about their mysterious hand tattoos. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. Once again, I'm a morning person. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Oh, that's right. Oh, for those who weren't here earlier, there was a very preppy looking man that brought us cookies, and when we went to go return it, his children were very ominous. So we might have to see that. I'm just warning you, the kids are weird. They're creepy. Listen, if there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to the parties. Hey, those are great. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. That is me. That is me. If anything, usually when I stream, I kind of have like a... Well, I don't put on a facade or anything. I just like... It's a very kind of relaxed kind of version of me, but this game has brought out every single aspect of of me that, like, there's no more secrets anymore. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. Don't worry, I already did it 6 years ago. No, actually 7 years ago. Yeah, no. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, 7 years ago. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? I do! If a friend of mine is having a gathering at like 1 p.m., I'm gonna show up like if at 1 p.m., if not, like a little bit later. You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. Exactly, you go early, get the best parking. And you bring your food, you get everything set up, and then you can chill. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I am a good cook. This game is lying. I can cook pretty good. I guess we're not as early as we thought. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table and next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. That's the voice I'm giving him. Yeah, also, we have decided not to choose this guy as an option because he is a youth minister. That says all we need. And given the charity that I'm raising money for, that especially says all we need. Oh, and you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christina and Christy. Christian and Christy, they're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. These are the ones I was talking about. Do you see these children? Would you trust your immediate area with these children? I think not. Come play with us, Timmy. Or Tommy. It was Tommy, right? Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure my younger sibling is pretty much this one right here. Ugh, God, the way they stare, they're clones. I have decided these are clones. And then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait a minute, do these kids all have the same name? The other one was Christian and Christy, right? And this one's No, this is weird. I don't like this. This is weird. Like, no, you don't give... You do not give 4 kids all the same name. That's... Okay, I'm pretty sure there's something nefarious going on here, and I want to get away from him. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh my gosh, Shalaris called it! Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. Hey, thank you, Casual Sally. I dressed up for the charity.
Damn, boy.
And also, this woman gives me, tell me that you can hear this coming from this woman's mouth.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
I'm gonna hold on to that because I feel like I'm gonna use it more often. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Alfred and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. Well, I know her well. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I'll have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Yeah, like, Wolfie, like, definitely, that's what I'm getting. And I've had several moments of, like, epiphanies where this game is basically describing me, and even my character looks a little too similar to me. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Oh, my wife has a rather wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try to find some food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Yeah, see, doesn't he look... Hold on. Doesn't he look like me? It's a little uncanny. Ugh, I don't want to have to make new friends. Yeah, me. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad? Ugh, they're going to talk to me about weather. Okay, so funny thing. Usually when there's an awkward silence, I'm just kind of like, so, how about that weather? Yeah, it's just, go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. And just like that, we were replaced. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang. Robert's here? Okay, for those who weren't here earlier, I may or may not have gotten a little enthusiastic when I saw this character. No particular reason, you know, just no particular reason as to why I would gravitate towards a guy wearing leather clothing. And yeah, so just know that I'm gonna pursue this, and I hope all of you support me. And there's probably gonna be more moments where I'm having a moment. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Oh, the nice guy, yeah. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Death, Goth, and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. I walk over to Ryben? Yes, Ryben and... I don't know what I said. Okay, I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks. Determined not to be weird about what happened last night, I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Alfred. How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. Okay, we're giving him a Midwestern accent. I know Shalaris, like last time, reprimanded me for doing a Midwestern accent, but you know what? She went to BRB, and we're gonna do this. And if there's any Midwesterners, I am so sorry. I am a... Oh, speak... If there are any Midwesterners, I apologize. I am from California. This is the only accent that I know. I decided I'm giving him a Midwestern accent because I said, you betcha. Yeah, see? She's already started. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room at work as well. Finally got that 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Alfred, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met. Briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? To your defense, your Lars left you unsupervised. Yes, she definitely keeps things on track. And yes, I would have this thought process where somebody kind of like robotically shakes my hand and looks at me, and I'm over here wondering what it's about. How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. Takes a long sip. Oh, jeez. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know. Us dads? Robert has a kid? He has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool, that's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until that's a weird. I don't know. I feel like I would have reworked that sentence, but also, yeah, that's me. Like, awkward. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Oh, okay, they were reciting, so it works. Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess? And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyways, we're safe from the ghost, so... But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein, gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Hey, gummy worms are great. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? God damn. This game needs to stop. That's kind of my thought too. I'm like, does he not want to talk or something? Man, I never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really ever get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say that she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. That could... possibly. You're right, Shalaris. That could be something. Oh, I never thought about that. You see, as you can tell, I am painfully oblivious to everything around me. So, like, I didn't pick up on that, but you did. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was as shy as Daisy's age. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. I mean, the closest thing was that my nephew didn't like going to stores. Like, he didn't like going to, like, a regular, like, or any kind of store. He just didn't like it. Although, whenever he goes to the store with me, he's fine with it, because we just have fun. Oh, ho, ho, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them? Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Oh, I forgot the voice. Go meet some of the other fellas. Let's talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. I don't want to talk to Joseph. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place. And only try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism of America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a lot of work of art is created. Listen, for those of you who don't know, I studied physics. Like, my degree is in physics, emphasis in astrophysics. Also doing a science stream later on. I'll let you guys know. I don't know about art. So, all of that is just kind of... it's all flying over my head. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't even notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Oh.
Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves him around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arm again and waves him around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Right? Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. I would never do ranch dressing. These are lies. This is just big ranch dressing trying to spread propaganda through me. I would do barbecue sauce. Yeah, she still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Alfred, how are you liking the neighborhood? That's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another girl are playing. They are all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Well, what is this, sweetheart? Oh, she's cute! I love her design. She's dressed like a early 90s kid. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes a flower crown and places it on top of his head. Thank you, artist, for giving us this. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Alfred, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda walks over with Daisy in tow. Okay, the Rococo period is the very tail end of the nobility and royalty in France before the Revolution, and Robespierre... Dad, look, I'm making new friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. That's a threat. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend, and your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation. She learned the finger guns moves from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Huh?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Huh?
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Dude, did you just call your child? Did you name your child after an author? Way to give them an identity crisis where they don't feel like that they are their own person.
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of a cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned half of my yard too.
Oh no.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Alfred, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Oh, he's in his angst phase. I can't wait for my nephews to get to that phase. Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Excuse me, I am a millennial. I know exactly who to blame. Do not take that tone with me. Ouch. Ernest? Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and as a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Now you can get worse. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber. I would say something better. See, that right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accepted our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Yeah, we all have imposter syndrome. It's great. Amanda's 18 and she thinks I'm still cool. I yell across the yard at my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. I mean, I don't have kids, but with my nephews, I have that kind of same mentality where I say, listen, as long as you guys do these things and you do right by me, you're good. And also do your homework. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? For me, it was middle school. Don't let us eat up your time, Alfred. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Damien. And then we'll get Burger. I spot Joseph chatting away with a guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. I'm so curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Oh, where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I am very proud of my abode. Alfred, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Designers? Wow, it really is just that guy from Project Runway. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I do not believe I have had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously. And to be caught in a ruse by in such a corporation as Death Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Ah, very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? I would actually do this. Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but if I guess I had to choose I would be more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore learnings. What is normcore? Wait, what is normcore? Does anyone know? I legitimately don't know what normcore is. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we have had the pleasure of meeting. Davian Bloodmarch, at your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Wow, this guy. In fashion, normcore is a trend characterized by unpretentious, average-looking clothing. Okay, so just wearing, like, typical clothing. Great. Amanda blushes and returns a gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Oh, no, no! Oh, gosh, not these children. Everyone prepare yourselves. This may get weird. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Oh, God, they are. Huh. Hey, won't you come play with us? Did I not make that reference earlier? Come play with us. Forever. Yeah. Guys, enough with the creepy twin stick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Yeah, they all have the name Chris. Like they all have a derivation of that name. Where do you think they got that? Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? Wait, so you're telling me Larry Cucumber wasn't the one that froze at the end of the movie? Oh no, he just got stuck in the freezer in that one episode. She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. Okay, Joan Crawford. I was about to say Joan Rivers. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you mind doing me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary, not in front of the malcontent. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Oh my god, of course that's his kid. Oh, Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Alfred yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for you young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They describe carnivorous types as bloodlappers. Dad? That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Oh, wait. Joseph. And one more for good measure. And basically, this is how do you sum up Joseph in one video?
I love gays. I know. I need gays They love me and I love them. I love gays.
Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Whoa.
Yup. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Wanna see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oh my god. God, just put on Beetlejuice and your Invader Zim plushie. Or your Invader Zim hoodie. Just call it a day. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We will talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What is the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. I am Chris TV. Thank you for the follow. And okay, my thoughts on Joseph so far. He's a youth pastor. He's definitely closeted, and I think he's had a moment where he is indulged in who he is, but then turned back on it because, you know, it's not the Bible. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatness of ease, he sets the patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It is easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and salads, and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice in the crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Alfred, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make such a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Okay, Hugo, I appreciate the effort, but we had a combo going. Please stop. No, I will never stop. All of the children of my party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. These kids are uncultured. They need to be taught entertainment. You know what's entertaining? The Carol Burnett Show, and I'm sure that had puns.
Nice.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Okay, I'm gonna use all of these puns. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in this cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all these kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. You know, there is a app for dads. But it has the word hunter after it, so it's, you know, the word daddy and then hunter. Although it's for networking, but a different kind of networking, I'd say. I may or may not have been on that app, but it was kind of dead and no one was on it, so I deleted it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Not for me. Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and the weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Yeah. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger. Felt like I was, let's go with Berg. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver lining is you can get to the other side, through the other side. We are rocking Berks today. We ate rocking Berks today. It was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit him up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. Yeah, help Father use the clicker. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remains of our veggie plate. Seems like no one was really into the cauliflower. Yeah, I don't eat it either. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do this thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay. Do you have any plans tonight? My plans were to kind of eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... Let's go with... Yes, the kind of networking that Robert and I did, yes. You know what? Let's throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with the celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Sorry, I've been reading for a while, so like I gotta get some water at some point. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just like making bake Alaskas all day instead of any food or real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not sure what that one was about, it was just a lot of yelling. It's just Hell's Kitchen. I glance at my watch. Man, is it almost midnight? I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into a kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home right now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I've earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Okay, now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why did I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could be happening to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and she shovels in. Is she inebriated? Finally she's back home. Oh God, I'm glad she's okay. What's up? Oh, sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann? Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. It really scared me. Just please don't never do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Are you? Are you? Are you? Ugh, I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you, and I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. And I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, you're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Tector? Team Tector. Do we have a new name? my new Discord name, Team Tector. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Oh, heck yeah. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? This is not me, by the way. Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Actually, if I may say, on one of the networking apps that I have, my username is Let's Get Astrophysical. Not many people get it, but I'm proud of that. Okay, she spends a couple of minutes sitting on my profile, setting up my profile. Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let me get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, I am most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. No. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Gosh, no. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. I'm gonna go with Netflix and grill. If you had one thing to take with you on a deserted island, what would it be? My trusty grill? Why do I feel like this is going to inform which one I end up with? And just like any gay man, I'm going to inform my choices on the guy that I find most favorable. That's definitely Craig. That's definitely Joseph. The Lost Shaker of Salt. That's probably one of... It's either Hugo or... More the... I'm gonna go with boat. What... I don't know if I'm... I don't know if I'm comfortable answering this question. Okay, chat. Listen. I know which option I'm gonna choose. I ask for no judgment. That's all. What do you want to be when you grow up? Okay, astronaut, yes, but not the pro skater part, 'cause that's not me. The president of space. Uh, what's your favorite movie genre? Ooh, this is a good one. Oh, strong darn. I may have a couple of those. Yes, I can't believe I told on myself on Twitch, but you know what? I'm a Twitch streamer. This is what happens. Thank you for joining in, Dognet. For those of you who don't know, Dognet is the one that organized this weekend and all the streaming activities. So be sure to give him a follow if you a sub if you like his emotes. They're all really fun, and he has like automatic dark, dark dog barking noises. I was trying to combine dog and bark, but yes. Now that I've told myself like that, yes. What's your favorite movie genre? Sean Connery's entire filmography? Anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies? Old comedies that haven't aged well. I'm too young for Laserdisc. I mean, so like, I'm pretty sure you had the idea of like putting it all together. But yes, the arms is yeah, Hunter Green on the right. Just for anyone that knows. I have it in my pocket, but these pants don't have back pockets. Let's go with that one. What's your ideal date? Probably April 24th. Not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. Or was it May 24th? Oh god, I ruined the reference. Arson. Listen, I live in California. We can't afford arson being an ideal date. We're at 81 now? Oh wow. I'm actually surprised. Oh, well, I haven't checked the thing lately, but that's a lot. I am pleasantly humbled that a lot of people will thank you for the follow, Dognet. I'm humbled that people want to watch this stuff. Okay, so my ideal date would be I don't know what geocache is, but it has to do with directions. Let's just do 1,000 puzzle piece. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape. Oh gosh, no. Vape Nash. My book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool night. Oh, okay, like my crippling low self-esteem. I'm choosing that one for reasons. I got a little too excited for that. I'm sorry. I didn't even read the last option. As soon as I saw that, I knew. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. No. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. I mean, we've all done this past 2 years, so. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can get a next cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications. It's between these two. You know what? I'm just gonna do the thing where I'm just gonna go back and forth and just click. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
Yeah.
You should message one of them. Or more than one. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I'll promise to make some friends. Manna gives me a hug. Go get them.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Hi Alfred, it's me, your dear old friend from away, back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Ah yes, Dad Manda. Okay, listen, we all know. We all know who I'm choosing. Actually, hold on, let me get more in frame so I can like scoop myself over, so that way I don't take up most of the. I gotta figure out how to chroma key. Nope. Camera 2. There we go. Okay. I mean Robert. Robert Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? Oh god, is he a conspiracy nut? On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trust Giacomo. If you had a gun, what are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. Fair. What do you want to be when you grow up? A grifter? This guy's terrible. But like, God, this is the guy that Lana Del Rey sings about. And I mean that in the best possible way. Cause listen, who hasn't heard a Lana Del Rey song and like fantasized about moving to Hollywood and getting into a toxic relationship with an older man who only sees you as a side piece, and you know that you're not good for each other, but you're still too enamored to like see reality, and you feel like you can change him, but you know you can't deep down, but you'll still stay. Anyone else? Or just me? I'm pretty sure it's everyone else. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about. You ever really look into a rabbit's animal eye? A rabbit. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Mother, may I sleep with Danger? I know. I know. I know. Robert was really nice. Or pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And regularly handsome. We should hang out. I tap out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my... Oh no, oh no. He's gonna leave me on red. That's the worst. Okay. Like, I get the whole, like, you know, the person gets a confirmation that you saw the message. Because that helps with communication, but at the same time, it's also a curse because... Like, when you're just left on red, that just feels like the worst feeling. Shalaris, I know I should do better, but I can't. What is wrong with me? I anxiously wait for it. Oh, you sweet summer child, you are not getting one. You are not getting one, I am so sorry. Watch cat videos on the internet. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 3rd cat video, Robert pops back in my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he responded yet. This hurts. This hurts. God, I've been here before. I have been here before. Shalaris, I know, Brian is great. Brian and Matt are great, but look at him. Look at him, he's beautiful. All the hot men are either taken or emotionally unavailable, and he's obviously both. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Let's go for Food Channel. Ooh, Meat Hell is on. You have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients: steak, lemon, meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you are unable to finish cooking, or if any of these ingredients are absent from the dish, we will release the wolves. Damn, Gordon Ramsay is not playing around. And also, I gotta... Hold on, I gotta just do a quick screen capture. And send that to Quake to see if he can make a food stream with just those ingredients. He probably could. Oh my god. I'm not kidding. Please help us. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, hun. Well, I guess it's time for the old Chef Tector to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The sandwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No. I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? Actually takes longer than that. I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor. I would never eat pickles. This is a lie. And putting them back where they belong, in my mouth. Nope, they belong in the trash. I'm sorry. I said it. Wait, I'm a wreck. Exactly. I finish my snack and walk over around the house some more. Bored? When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that we would hang off the door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. Spend a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam! It's a good song. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. Hopefully that's not DMCA. I pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and singing a fadeaway. And I forgot the rest of the words. I forgot the rest of the words of the song. No, it's hey you, what you gonna do? Hey you, what you gonna do? Party people in the house, let's go. It's your boy something. No look behind the back door. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. Dad? I turn around to see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy. Almost as if she'd been crying. Oh no. Hey Amanda Panda, you alright? What are you doing? I found the hoop and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. Careful, because rock is slang for a substance. You know. I lead the league in blocks. Set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other player tries to retrieve it. That's a... Just kidding! Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup on the hoop. Art of War. Amanda. Language. Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language, so once you write something as timeless as the Art of War, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw like this really cute dog on the way home, and it let me pet its belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Good play. Oh, okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with full court press. Amanda and I play ball for a little longer. Then we cook dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped, Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with brown sugar demi-glace with the creme fraiche, of course. What kind of toddler? Hold on, I gotta screen cap that as well. This is literally just a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. You are letting media outlets know that this is what you consider entertainment. Yes. After 3 more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I'll try to go through these. I checked my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. Well, we don't even need to watch the paranormal Canadian truck hunters because I'm already getting ghosted. But it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? God, this hurts. Eventually, I climb into bed and get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. And yes, I know Shalaris. I know I should be going for... Oh, well, C's not bad. I don't know what Mandels is. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. I do look for coupons. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Kinda busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me as she spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't... I got in! Yay! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice. Whatever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. I have raised a wonderful daughter. Food truck? Perfect. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. Can't say that I'm mad. I really can't. Oh, I kind of want some Taco Bell now. Well, I mean, just like Mexican food in general. Even though I can make Mexican food. Fun fact, I am Mexican, if you guys didn't know that. The lore. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily throughout the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I was... There's something to be said about a burrito, and Robert there. It's predictable if I go there. I'll just lay the foundation, and you guys can build it yourself. I know, I'm just so excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Nice! It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommates are going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're going to be the best of friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. I never had a roommate. When I was going to university, I looked up the dorms. Like, I went to the office where they do all the dorm stuff. They handed me a paper, and I saw the price for each quarter, because at that university, it goes by quarters of 10 weeks. I saw the quarter schedule, the quarter cost. I said, okay, so I'm not living on campus. I'm just gonna drive. It wasn't that far from where I am. It's like 20-ish, 25-ish miles. So, I mean, I drove every day. Trust me, it was way cheaper. Even with the parking permit cost, I was fine. But don't ever get me started on bad roommates. Oh, no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Ooh. They let you have animals in the dorm if you get one note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Maybe both. Would a snake eat a rabbit, though? Probably. Oh, boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want her to disappoint her, but I need her to be real for a second. So, you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. Look, I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to make it to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. Pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. This is nice. This is a really nice moment. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull in Amanda for a hug and a kiss on her forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Man, I wish children were real.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh! Hey, Alfred. So what are your feelings about poker? Been hardly knowing her. Poker? I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw a joke and I had to take a shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker. I figured you would send an invite your way. Sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. I know, Shalaris. I know. I listen. I gotta try one more time. I have to, okay? Yeah, Brian is I know Brian is the best choice. I can see that objectively. This one's possibly closeted. This one is doing whatever he thinks he's doing. He's probably gonna be taken out by a Belmont soon enough. Craig is just like a friend. Like I don't see him in that aspect. Matt is nice. Brian is sweet and he has a dog. And Hugo is very well educated, but he's also my kid's teacher, so it feels a little awkward. This is gay culture. This is gay culture. Oh, I'm sorry. I really enjoyed the night I spent with Robert. Boy, and how. But he's been dodging me ever since. I really want to see him again. I've tried messaging him a few times on Dadbook, and it says he hasn't read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. Why am I doing this to myself, chat? Why am I doing this to myself? Like, I have been here more times than I can count. Actually, you know what? My friend, the one who recorded the video, Ralph, you know what? I'm gonna have him watch this. Because, like, he's a psychotherapist. And, like, I'm gonna have him watch and be like, listen, like, can you explain what's going on here? Because, like, I feel like you'd be able to interpret what the heck is happening. I know, it does. He's not gonna answer. I think, it seems like I get 3 chances, because that one heart showed up. So it should be one more and then one more. Okay, you know what? At this point, it's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna do it one more time. And then if we've lost that route, I'm gonna be upset. Because... But I'm gonna go, I will go with Brian. He's better for me anyways. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. Ah, I'll bake her a favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together with the crust until I get a nice dough. If anything, I'll, like, through these parts, I'll kind of speed through if there's nothing, if there's nothing, like, witty or anything like that happening, just to speed up the process. Cherries into a saucepan, make the filling, don't like to multitask, but there's a cherry pie, it's a piece of cake. Yeah, it's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set at the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. I've never baked a pie, so I don't know. How am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandmother's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Top first. Oh, I get to choose. Would almond extract be good? Do you guys know? I mean, it wouldn't be more cherries, obviously. I feel like salt would be a little weird to add to a pie that's supposed to be sweet. Or would almond extract be? I should ask Quake this. Thinking if only Quake were here, he would be able to give me a good answer. Measure with your heart, he'd say. Salt is needed in every baking thing to balance out stuff. Okay, so we'll do salt. Oh, it's salt. Duh. Just a pinch of salt to bring out the natural sweetness. Okay, good. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. And that is how I was born. I finally get the pie into the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and I do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie? I'm here. It's pie, sweetie. What kind of flavor is it? Pie flavor. Amanda darts over to the oven. Oh. Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leaving it. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder and an aspiring astronaut and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. And this pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza? Thanks for all the pie. We shared a cordial handshake. I waited a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently right now trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked the whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? I would never. Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? What am I doing? I don't even know how to make chlorine gas. And if someone knows in chat, don't put it in chat. I don't want Twitch like looking at us and be like, okay, so you're engaging in chemical warfare, I see. We might have to stop this stream. Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, Panda. I cut a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. What's wrong? Is it not good? No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes them out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Oh god, is this a men going their own way kind of thing moment happening? Dad, your sleeve's on fire. Ah! Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hopes before she retreats to her room to do her homework. Go back to our origin bowls. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening goes by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. Listen, Robert isn't responding, but at least I'm spending time with my daughter and like applying to scholarships. So I'm not wasting the day away waiting for him to respond and his approval. Even though I low-key am, I'm at least helping my daughter. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope he's okay. I turn the lights and lie down. No, red flag, 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 red flag. It's the whole entire circus. What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climbed out of bed and tried to identify the source of my dinging. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Oh, that's... I know! I know! Listen, I'm a person. All I can say is, listen. Upon the 11th hour, as I've lived a full life, tell my tale to people who will hear it, the good and the bad, and let them judge me accordingly. But, I mean, I did have fun with him the other night. The right answer is to go to bed. I know that's the right answer. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, exactly. I reluctantly throw on a jacket and... Why are you reporting the stream? I'm in the stream and I don't like it. When I get to Robert's place, the doors are already unlocked. As much as I feel like hooking up with Robert again is maybe not the best idea. Okay, I'm actually glad that somebody... Actually, no. I think Quake suggested this game. I am so glad he suggested this game because I am already... Like, it's already worth the purchase.
Ah.
That little, what do we call it? The little... Actually, hold on. Oop. Yep. I gotta figure out a better way to do that. Hey. Hey. Oh, if you watch the Into the Spider-Verse, you'll get this. Hey. So, how are things? Robert stares at me.
Hey.
I know you're not here for small talk. God. Okay, I think the charm is wearing off. I think I'm good. I shrug. Yeah. You got me. Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly filthy things in my ear as he backs me into this room. I actually did throw myself on the floor. I didn't mean to take it that far, but it actually kind of went there. I'm good. Ugh. Yeah, that was meant to be a control fall, and I kind of well, I mean, it's a roller. Yeah, no, I'm fine. It was it wasn't a like, it was like what, like 2 feet, like 1.5 feet from the floor. So I'm starting to think maybe this is. I'm starting to think maybe this was a good idea after all. Hey, damn, you live like this? Pick up your stuff. Like even like even even when my room's a little messy, it's just the extra blanket that's on the bed, and that's about it. Oh, that was great, and I followed you the exact same path when I played this. Thank you, Direwolf. I feel like I'm not the only one. Actually, I think we both know we're not the only ones that went down this path.
Sup.
Oh, hey. You kicking me out? Kicking is a strong word. It's more like a gentle, friendly push. Gentle and friendly are words I would gently and friend gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe Robert. And I mean that in the good way. I sit up and stretch. Oh god, I'm so sore, and I haven't had hickeys like this since college. Jeez. I'm not doing this again if you're just gonna force me to leave. Thank you. Exactly. Although I wouldn't have the courage to say this necessarily right off the bat. Well, no, I probably would. Well, no, I'm afraid of confrontation at times. But no, I'm sticking up for myself. This is character development for me. Yeah, yeah. You'll say that next time too. Oh, ew. Ew, no. This guy sucks now. That wasn't even like okay. Like that wasn't even like I could like look it over because he's like hot. No. Yeah. Oh yeah, like he's from what I'm seeing right now, he's one of those people that thinks like he thinks he's too hot for this. Like he's like, I'm hot enough. They'll keep coming back. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, my sir. I throw my clothes back on while Aura makes a cigarette on his balcony. See you around, I guess. Yep. I walk back home, my bones creaking. Ugh. What's his Yeah, what is his problem? I'm making an effort. And he's over here just like nothing can beat reading in print.
Not
I
bad.
don't know what these ranks are supposed to mean. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. True? It's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass into her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Oh no! I knock gently on the door. Oh god, that reminds me of Doki Doki Literature Club, where you gently open the door. That's a game I would stream, but that one... that one's a little... something. Oh, my phone's been going off this whole time. Sorry, I just had a surprise party nonsense. Okay. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. Oh, whoa! What's happening? I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. No, I gotta, like, even though she doesn't want to talk about it, I have to, like, I have to push. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. She just got broken up. Oh, is that it? Well, I mean, like, I want to leave her alone, but she's like, I don't know what to do if she doesn't talk to me. Oh God, God, I really am becoming my parents. Like, I earnestly want her to tell me. I'll push it one more time. Amanda, get out! Okay, okay. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. Now I feel bad. I should have left her alone. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't even look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need to write to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and she takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this. It's usually short-lived, but this always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen and look at a picture from Amanda and I hanging on the wall. I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere, and she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of it, though, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. Oh! Well, I mean, our ex-husband, or I guess our former husband, it could be around the time that he passed, and that's why she's like having a moment. That's right, yeah, it could be that. A late husband. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I didn't remember that word. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah? I want to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh no.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad? Sorry you're sad, but I support you. I am a great dad. Oh my gosh, I am a good parent. I wouldn't even do this for my nephews. I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and bake a cake with like decorations and all that, but I'll be like, hey, you guys want to like grab some food or something? It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting and whoops, this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? The whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make a chart. Ugh, I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh no.
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy school in California, right? Emma R. Wait, is Emma P or is it Emma R that's the best friend? I don't remember. Oh god, I'm a bad parent. I don't remember her friend's name. The duality of parenthood. I have manifested it in this game. No, Amanda was the one that puked in Dead Gotham Beyond. Wait, is Emma P the best friend? Or is Emma R the best friend? No, I think she's the best friend. Yeah, because she was upset that she wasn't going to be able to go to school with her. Okay, you got it. Proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got that acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot of time with Grace and Emma P, and I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie on the same night. They all told me they were too busy studying for the Calc AB final. Fine, better friends. They suck. You know what? I hope their internet goes out when they're studying and they are mildly inconvenienced. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's the thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I kept quiet and kept going about my business. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I told them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyways. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. Wow, they are terrible. Listen, if you have a group of friends that does this, like, just you have a right to feel upset, and it depending on you wanting to confront them or not confront them, that's your choice. But just know you don't deserve these kind of people in your life. The least they could do is like let you like the least they could do is be honest. I know honesty is not always like the best. Like honesty isn't always the easiest thing to do, but it looks better. Yeah, they are not your friends. They are merely acquaintances. You don't need that kind of stuff in your life. I'm fortunate that I have legitimate friends in my life that would not do this. They would definitely invite me to the mall and eat nachos. And you know what? I hope those nachos are terrible. I hope they get bowel movements. What? Oh, it gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? Oh, she stole him from her. Emma R? And more like Emma, are you kidding me? You traitor? Like Emma R for really bad friend. It gets better. Oh, that's what I read. But then they kiss. No. Escándalo. Yes, I know. So I stole him over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And MR just like glares at me. Grace, nothing's coming up. Same. Grace is the gossipy one? I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyways, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. No, that's the perfect thing to say. Like, it's succinct, it's poignant, and it says everything you need to. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this terrible day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. Sorry, like, I know she said a swear word, but like, I'm like, by default, I don't say like words like that around my nephews, and it sticks. So like, even though I know what she said, like, I just out of habit won't say it, because I'm just used to like not saying that around the kids. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know it's a lot, and there's... You still following? Well, what did MR say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. And an arduously long string of text messages. Oh my gosh. Can you believe that? I cannot. Yeah. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, "Well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend." And I was like, "Okay." And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red. What's that? Oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend like I understand. Gotcha. So while all this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how I'm mad because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, "How could you say that about me?" And I'm like, "Say what about you?" And then he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat after I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. Yes, it is. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no grade. Great? I don't know what I was reading. And now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of the cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Like, why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Was I not? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. Okay, this is actually this is actually getting a little personal. Well, this phrase right here, like, why wasn't I enough? Like, not the whole Noah dating Emma thing. I never knew a Noah or an Emma that I'm aware of. Yeah, I haven't. And as mad as I am that at everybody, like, I miss him, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. Yeah, like, wow. I know it's pretty dumb. No, it's not dumb. Like, it's not dumb because, like, you're feeling strongly about how your so-called friends have been treating you. No, you're entitled to feel that way. Like, no, it's not dumb. Like, you're a human. You're feeling emotions about how they were doing the runaround on you. Like, it's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. No, it's not. You are a human being with valid feelings. You're allowed to feel upset about this. I mean, in the long run, it's gonna be like whatever, like teenage drama, but still, you can feel upset about these things. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. Thank you. Took me a while to actually come to that conclusion on my own, but I'm here. I guess, unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. No, this isn't Detroit becoming human. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. Not Optimus Prime. There's probably a transformer that does that. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. I felt like when my so-called friend dropped. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, people like that are just scummy. I actually kind of felt that way on my birthday party because I threw one for 30, and like I used my family's little space, and I invited a bunch of people, and like there were a few people that said, "Oh yeah, I'm showing up." Never did, and they never sent me a message saying, "Hey, I can't make it." Like a few friends that were planning on making it sent me a message saying, "Hey, we can't make it. Some stuff's happened." And for me, it's like, okay, well, I understand. Like a friend of mine was gonna go, but his father passed, and he was, doing that. But like people let me know that they weren't coming, and I was like, I respect that. It's like you're not gonna be able to come, which it's. I mean, I would have liked for them to show up, but they at least let me know that they couldn't make it. And to me, that shows more initiative to like let somebody know. And the other two haven't messaged me since. Well, I mean, I haven't chatted with them or anything. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that because like, you guys said you were gonna show up and you didn't. Says more about you than me. Okay, not all friendship lasts forever. That's true. Real friends don't do that. Also, well, that's kind of a high school sucks. I'm just gonna say high school sucks. I feel like that's a more general. Honey, high school sucks. You make friends with people just because they're there. When you're still living in your hometown, there's plenty of small pool of people to choose from. But once you go to college and once you get out into the real world, you're going to be exposed to all sorts of people, and it's going to be easier to make friends with people who really get you. Some of those friendships can last a lifetime. I mean, look at me and Craig. And some of them only last a little while, and that's okay too. You're going to make so many awesome new friends at art school. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I agree with everything I said. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Kat. I truly am. Like, it's not fun to get that at any point. Like, I truly am sorry that happened. I hope you have found wonderful friends since then. I'll keep that in mind. I look, dang, when did this get like, when did this get into like having real moments? Did we just eat that whole cake? Okay, now we're back to the normal. Yeah, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Real talk, I could eat a whole tray of brownies by myself if nobody stops me. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Love you too, Dad.
There was a voice. Oh, that's nice. That was nice. Don't do it once. Do it right.
You've got dads.
Oh, okay. Dad Amanda is back. Your dear old friend from way back in the, What? Oh, it just shows up as written. Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of like a faux pas to pass on an invite to another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweater relief. Shalaris, I am so sorry. I know. I am sorry. Okay, listen. Hear me out. Hear me out, okay? So, the heart thing had 2, right? Like, it has like 3 little slots. So we've now done 2 with Robert. So then doing one more, I think if you don't get it by that point, he's already off. And then we have to go to another dad. So if anything, this will be like the 3rd one. And we already know he's not good for us. So it'll clear him out, and then we can move to Brian. Does that work? I think? Yeah? Huh? I don't know. Listen, I'm just trying to justify my thirst. Oh, man, I don't know how to feel about social time with Robert. Exactly! Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Does he have his kid with him? Okay, no. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Alfred, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. Sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. So when does he have a cellar? Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Oh, thank God it's not just me. I never know. And neither do us. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he knows how to shave properly, or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those 2 first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like, sitting above it, but still, if you were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. I have never. These are lies. I would never do that. If it touches the trash, no, it is contaminated. You either like burn the trash pile or put it in a landfill. Oh yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back.
Nice.
Like the way I talk in this reminds me of a way I chat with one of my friends from the Bay Area. It's actually, yeah, it's like straight up his alley. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocked on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. Did we go to the wrong place, Craig? I can. Oh, okay. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Alfred. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Listen, that would be a relief. Given my initial readings on him, that would be a relief. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and frankly adjusts his posture to hide it. Huh. Interesting. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? Yeah, I set myself up for this, and this is what I do. I mean, I don't intentionally set myself up for weird situations. It just happens. I have a passive ability that does that. Alfred, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. This is the most he said to us. This is the most conversation we've had with him the entire game. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. You call this inviting? Look at all the stuff like strewn on the floor. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear the barking from the other room. Oh, I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. I'm inclined to believe that he rescued the dog from that. I'm inclined to believe that. And also, why'd it have to be a pit bull? They get enough of a bad rap as it is. Like, I had two pit bulls that were wonderful. Chico and Chica. Well, Chico was the first one. His daughter was Chica. I think they both lived to be like 15. But they were good dogs. Although my uncle did take Chico to certain areas to have him test his physical prowess against another one, which is unfortunate. But I mean, I was a kid, so I didn't know what the heck was going on, but he stayed with us after a while and he lived a good life. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. I can do that. Wait, there we go. I learned how to do that from watching Dexter's Laboratory. Oh, okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. Made also buco. Also buco. Italian? Robert leaves the room and presumably goes into the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was that dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know. What's Osco Buco? Oh, that's to me. I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have also Buco in front of me where we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? That was kind of one of my thoughts in the beginning of the stream.
Nice.
Nah, I usually wake up in one of those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plan? His murder plans? This is so weird.
Nice.
Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. Paper plates? Come on, dude. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. Okay, if anything, this is just like getting me away from Robert because this guy is. It's a very high class dish of lamb leg with meat around it and rendered down bone marrow. Ooh, I will request that for quick stream. I don't think I'll be able to do it.
I.
Oh, so I don't really have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets a plate in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. It looks like meat. Maybe? Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Dude.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender in the risotto. I think that's what it is. It's so creamy. I mean, this wouldn't be the first time he's creamed a risotto. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause. What? What does that mean? Pregnant pause? I've never heard pregnant used in that way. There's a pregnant pause for. I guess it means like. Okay, that's weird. Why would you call it pregnant? Just put a long in. Just put the word long in there. There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response. Like it's weird to get a compliment from me. Yeah, I fished it out of a dumpster behind the restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I am concerned. I almost gag. Wouldn't be the first time with Robert. I look over to Craig, who looks wary but still has mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where did you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Okay, he's kidding. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on the booze right the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me, so they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get to the back of the States? Who did he con in a game of poker to get back room of a speakeasy for a safe passage into the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good, I kind of don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're two people in the same room, which I guess is nice. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. I can agree. This also Busco is screaming for itself. Hold on, I'm just checking the schedule so I don't step on anyone's time slot. Because I know someone's streaming at 7. I think they're streaming at 7 p.m. Oh, that's a different time zone. Okay, Tater Bear is going to be streaming at 7, so I can go for a little bit longer because it doesn't seem like there's anyone else streaming up until 7 o'clock. So we'll go a little bit longer and then we'll raid Tater Bear. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Yeah, but you're wasting 2 plates. Or get the sturdier ones. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Listen, Robert asked for seconds already, so I linked what Oscar Boost. I kind of want to try this actually. Yeah, no problem. But save room for dessert. I made lemonberry savarin. Don't know. Well, aren't you just full of surprises? You bet I. Fruit Warrior probably went to work, so he can't keep me in line. But, oh god, this... Mother, I want to sleep with Danger again, and I think I just might. You can come over for dinner anytime. Ah! Oh no, I made a bottom noise.
Hey,
Craig. Never mind. Never mind. Dude, I see that. Oh, my Sam Brown. Okay, so it's pointed at him and not towards me. Okay.
nice.
I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more Oscobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savern was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not gonna follow through on that, right? Man, if you'll have me, I'm here, especially if there's Oscobuco involved. Oscobuco. Oscobuco. Oscobuco, entonces?
You've got dads.
Okay, so we finished that one. Oh. Okay, let's finish this one out. Why, Alfred, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Wait. Nope. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait. Do you even remember what I majored in? I'll decline to comment. Cool. Okay. So, to recap, that was definitely a pointed comment. But now I am engaging in full petty mode. And I'm going to message him and be like, okay, so you're willing to make an effort to, like, hang out with Craig and, like, cook a nice dinner for both of you. But I'm just the side piece? Like, no. See, I'm explaining. I already know this is not going to happen. Like, I clearly know this is not going to happen. But I'm going to confront him because he's over here in secret. Oh, like, when he wants me, sure, he'll have me over. But in terms of, like, getting to know me, oh no, like, no need for that. Like, he'd rather talk, like, hang out with other people. So obviously he's interested in Craig. But if he's interested in Craig, but then suddenly wants me as his dessert, mixed signals. What's going on? My cousin would love this game. Actually, you know what? I would love to stream this game again, but with my cousin playing, just to see what he would choose. He's got a wonderful boyfriend right now that he's gonna have a surprise party for tomorrow. It's great. Hopefully he doesn't see this. No, we're doing this because we need, he needs to make a choice. Does he actually want to make an effort to get to know me? Or am I just like, or I'm just his flavor of the month, or like the flavor of the week, while he goes and tries to court other people? He can't do both. Especially if, like, he's interested in Craig. Especially if Craig wants something, you know, serious, and wants to be with him. There is none of this whole, like, oh, well, I'm gonna have him on the side while I'm doing this other stuff. So I'm not messaging him out of, like, lust. No, I'm messaging to, like, see, okay, what's going on? What are you doing? Wait, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have the time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So we can go to different places. So I can choose other people and see what that is. But once I go, hey, of course. So, but once I choose the third option, I'm locked in. Oh, okay. I see how this game is. Just a sec. Okay. So we know that third time is point of no return. I think. Okay. It's okay to cry if you're feeling sad. Yes. Okay. Shalaris, you are finally being vindicated. We are going with Brian. I just want to see. So it seems like you can go like you can do 2 hearts for each of them, but once you choose the third one, that's it. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from my computer and the message pops up on screen. It's Brian. Hey, man. Always have a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a friendly little competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition? This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. Sounds great, man. Name the time and the place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep up with the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this? Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate-themed? I just now realized we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of the putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, Pirate Dad, won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr. Ahoy, scurvy? You eat lemon. As Carol Channing said, you eat lemons. You gave all the sailor lemons that would prevent scurvy. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon? Come on, Dad, you told me that was just gonna be some friendly competition. But friendly competition is Dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much, but we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye before I can side eye back. I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented up us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why did I think of that? Alright, first mate, I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Oh, you sweet summer child. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at those two. Ah, they're 2 peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? Oh, you know it. You a gambling man? Depends on what's on the table. What are you willing to part with? How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Oh, that's for dads. That's like a blow to their pride. Well, my art's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. Oh, I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one every time. What I said it was not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. Been there, done that, got the promotion. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. Why did they write it like that? May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and... Okay, I know that says lock eyes, I was not gonna say lock. I don't know why my brain wanted to say something else. I almost... You can kind of imagine what I was going to say. It's about to go down. Do we get to play mini golf? Oh, you do! Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is physics. Okay. Oh, I... Nice. I can do this. This is a fun minigame, okay. Ah! Ah, shimata. No! Okay, I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Hey, S? Really? Okay, that was generous. I mean, I missed a few of those. Amanda pulls me aside, and while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian's underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right, it's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game where we're currently winning. Dad? Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she swings up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. I am being humbled. Love you, kiddo. Oh, more golf. Okay. Nice. Nope. No. Okay, how are we gonna... Ah! The thing moves really quickly. It's like I have to do it before. Oh, what is this? Okay, it's a different... Nope. Oh, a skull. Nice. Okay, Come on. In. Aw. Okay, Jesus, what is this, monkey ball? Oh, okay. Oh no, the skeleton. Okay, I gotta time this. I think this ranking is a little generous. I try to maintain a air of professionalism because there are children present. But I can feel the crushing weight of the 4 dads before me casting a disappointed look upon my broken fame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that I am truly sorry. Man, that was some good shooting there, Alfred. I fought valiantly, my only regret was being bested. I'll remember this day, Brian, and someday, when I finally defeat you, you'll think of this moment too. The moment I decided your fate, the moment I decided that you must be destroyed. Brian and I eyeball each other. Electricity shooting between us. Oh, like anime. Arr, Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan, Alfred. You cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, I guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? Sounds like a plan. I feel like this Midwestern accent is kind of slipping. I'm trying my best. I guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. 2, pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips out 2 round drinks of hollowed-out pineapples. He sets them on fire. Oh, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually, I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. Yeah, if you don't want yours, I'll take it. And best me again? I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. Once again, it is me. My lawn care needs are very particular. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, that's right, I gotta mow. Oh, don't worry, I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, Alfred. I was just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine, fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. Oh, I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Oh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I mean, I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. It's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? Yeah, it can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it. There are jokes here. The jokes are writing themselves. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. That's a mouthful. I have terrible news for you, Alfred. No. No. Not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father, and then you wake up one day and there you are. I mean, I'm always catching myself saying like, Jesus Christ, I am the spitting image of this man. Oh, I forgot that's mute. Sorry. What I meant to say was during that part was that I hate that he's right. God, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I keep forgetting that thing doesn't have a camera, and it's already 4.5 hours in. Like, I gotta commit to the bit. But yeah, I mean, he's right, and it's like in every single way that I am different from him, I am twice the same. If that makes sense. Oh no, I just keep forgetting. Hold on, let me Let me just fix that, actually, because I'm going to forget. I can't tell if it worked or not. My OBS is being weird, but that's fine. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least. Oh, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad. Same. And I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I have to I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put up together, still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should just cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Also, this is also not necessarily accurate of me because my father is a general contractor, and I hate it. I hate construction work, so I would never do this. This is one of my classic jokes. So a three-legged dog walks into a bar. Uh-huh. And he goes up to the bartender and says, "I'm looking for the man who shot my leg." Hmm? Is that how it goes? Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes, it's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know? Ah, so it's supposed to be not funny. Sure. I take a long sip of my drink. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. This is not me. This part is not me in real life, though. Life's too short for competitions. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Do I compliment his beard, or ask about his dog? Beards are great. But dogs are great, too. Well, I gotta cool off for a little bit, sorry. Okay. Ask about the dog. Okay, he loved that. So, you have a dog? Sure do. I can't remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. I am smooth. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone? Brian laughs. Alfred, if you want to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Please let us see the dog pictures. Oh, we're not going to see them. I look around the room and take on all the kishy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian and I. I gesture to it. Cool fish? It's definitely fake. Really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on it. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. I had my line out too, and all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface, and I finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it on the boat, single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail. Knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck, the fish gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that Captain Ahab style. Sorry, like it's like 4.5 hours into the stream, like words. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Oh man, fishing's a life. Haven't gone out enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, why? What am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him. I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. This is the right choice, isn't it? I lean in close. I can only lie. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring us some beers. We can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Alfred good at catching fish Tecker for nothing. Tector. I am spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. It was me being in the closet. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. Oh. I guess that was not good. I mean, those are all puns. I just thought like he'd like the terrible one. I mean, most of that went really good though. Like, I kept hitting all the right notes. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? It was okay. Oh yeah? He seemed like a neat dude. I think so. I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we watched some documentary about theoretical physics. Hey! I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh! I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know, I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in life's reflection or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, ambushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. I think we got like an 8 rank, I think. I mean, he really likes us. Yeah?
Me a run for my money.
Oh, is that his voice? He'll give me a run for my money. Okay, never mind. He's not Midwestern anymore. And Shalaris, you can rest easy knowing that I'm not going to do that anymore.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh. What's this? Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have an alias. The feds are gonna bust my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Alfred, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run .x boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it is best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Alfred, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see some art. Shall we see art? I think yes. Quick question. I need to get some water because my throat is parched. I'm just gonna throw up the. I'm gonna throw up the commands once more. Twitch Leather Pride, and the charity that we are doing is for Born Perfect. And while I'm getting water, I will play the video one more time. I just want people to see it throughout the stream, so that way they can kind of get a general information about what it's all about from the source. So.
Hi there, my name is Dr. Ralph Bruneau, and I'd like to talk to you a little bit about Born Perfect. Born Perfect. Fred asked me to talk a little bit about the t-shirts, which are being sold at Rough Trade Gear here in Los Angeles and Palm Springs and on their website. So if you put in the search Born Perfect Tee, it'll come up with actually a lovely picture of my husband wearing this t-shirt, and it comes in black and white. We have hats, we have beach towels, we have hoodies, and a percentage of every sale goes to Born Perfect. Born Perfect is an organization that tries to protect LGBTQ minors from conversion therapy. Conversion therapy is a practice that has been outlawed and debunked by most psychological organizations in the world, and it's still being practiced in 30 out of the 50 states. We've enacted bans in 20 states, starting here with the state of California, and I was lucky enough to be in those initial conversations as a clinician. But it's hugely important that kids know from the get-go that they're born perfect, that they don't need to change their sexual orientation, they don't need to change their gender identity, and they don't need to change their gender expression to be perfect. So it's a great way to contribute because you get a really cool tee, and it's also a great way to continue the conversation. There's 30 states that still have people practicing conversion therapy, and that's with minors under the age of 16. And the damage that's done by that therapy can last a lifetime. So I appreciate your support and your help. Again, Rough Trade Gear, Born Perfect Tee, and all that money goes to pretty much survivor-led organization with legal experts to try to help get legislation crafted and passed from every state and municipality that we possibly can in the United States. So we could use your help. Thank you very much, and have a good day. Take care. Bye.
Okay. Oh, that's loud. I think it was there, right? Yeah. I accidentally slid that over too much. Okay. So let's go see some art. Yeah, we're gonna go until a little bit past 7, and I'll just see if Tater Bear is online, then we can raid. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure on what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Alfred? Oh gosh, it's Joseph. Okay, I'm curious to do one little option with him. Oh. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How would you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yeah, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only... I thought I was going to be the only odd one out. God dang. Words, sorry. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yup, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven, that's how it works. Yeah, exactly, Shalaris. Anyway, where are the guys? I look over and spot Hugo and Damien who have seen Bill just arrived. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. Can I go with that option, please? Art is dead. Nah, I'll be enthusiastic. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Well put, Alfred. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. I'm gonna talk with them. So, what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It's rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscape look like butts to you guys? It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, Alfred. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic, sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What'd I miss? Butts!
Oh.
Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. The gallery's a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. What is this, Ferris Bueller's Day Off now? Sure. It seems to be an attempt to visually represent a universal experience. That's really powerful, Alfred. Care to expound on it? These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which, in a way, speaks to the essential nature of human experience. I have no idea what any of that means. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echoes of a pre-Oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, Alfred. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While I've added assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're just underestimating how much of the artist like butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Oh, God. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents a sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. This is a lot. It's just a lot of words. Wow, how'd you figure that? And that's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. When we walk around the gallery sampling more of the artist's work, I almost hate to say it, but abstract art's kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me?
What?
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual. Whoops. Art is a truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it.
I don't know.
Hugo manages to cool down. He smoothens his jacket. I'm sorry. I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what he's the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art?
How delightful.
Oh, that's his... Okay, that's the voice I can hear. It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. Oh, gases. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. I mean, we have a street called Stockton Boulevard. I mean, you could find that there. Not wearing leotards and not wearing masks, but I mean, you can definitely find people undulating on the ground and screaming at everyone and themselves. And we just call it Stockton Boulevard.
Lords of Arabia.
So, quick question.
Oh.
Shoot. What? What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean?
Oh.
Again, I pose that very same question to you, Mr. Tector. They really like screaming? That they do. But I'm not sure if that encompasses the whole of their performances. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist, and it's the purest expression of a raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So, what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. Exactly. Listen, okay, daddy tier list so far, the lowest tier, Joseph. Sorry, I don't make the rules. And I know I should put Robert in the lowest tier, but, well, you've seen me all stream. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play out well in this crowd. Wise. But first I must ask you, what is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you! We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can, and we clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Exactly. Whew, I think I'm all arted out. I mean, even I am, just reading that. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. No, but they're good guys. These are all interesting fellows. Minus Joseph. I would be like, listen, it was a wonderful time hanging out with some friends and Joseph. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned about tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Oh, the tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings to close the sun. Too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler. Emmentaler? Physics major, not an English major. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I was gonna come up with a witty response, but my Switch dock is here, and the first thing I see is Among Us, so my mind just went immediately to Among Us. This is the world we live in. We live in a post Among Us world, and that's how we do it. Knowing what an Emmentaler is a culinary degree. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, I meant like I didn't understand the word. I had never seen it before.
Huh.
I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadores. I think I paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery in artwork.
Oh.
What? Boats are cool.
Um.
What about you, Alfred? We have a choice here. I'm not doing food artistry because that's dumb. Sorry. Well, I mean, like, it's not for me. Like, I mean, I paint food, and I'm like, okay, cool, I painted food. Listen, we all know what I'm gonna choose. Well, because I mean, this Damien already does landscapes, and food artistry just seems weird to me.
Oh.
Art is a money-making business. Oh, dang it! My hand accidentally touched the mouse. All right, boys, good art. Good art.
Oh.
Agreed.
Hey.
See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. Oh, thank you, vodka lime soda. Good, good username. I'm more partial to vodka cranberry myself, but I have had a vodka lime soda before. It was good. But like vodka is usually my drink. Hello, okay, now that you mention me by name, I'm trying to figure out who you are. Because I might know you. Vodka lime soda. Who do I know that drinks vodka lime sodas? Oh, we love vodka. Wait. Okay, we. Oh, Mr. February. Okay. We have royalty in our midst. Vodka lime soda was a friend of mine who was on the calendar year that I was. I think same calendar year as I was, I'm hoping. I don't want to say your name in case you don't want that out there. But it begins with a J. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese lover. Also, Josh, the old one, yes. We were playing Dream Daddy Simulator. This is a game where you date dads. My weakness has been Robert, but he has a bunch of red flags, and he only wants me when he's feeling the mood for it, and he is terrible for us. I tried hitting on him twice. Actually, the first time I met him, I went back to his place and we discussed many things. I would choose him again, but so far, if you do it a third time, that kind of locks you in. So right now, I'm just kind of yeah, not the rough trade. Listen, I'm sorry. Like, Hunter Green on the right. If anyone that knows me, it was gonna be inevitable. Oh, also, since you followed, you get channel points immediately, and you can do something like this.
Hi, gay.
Oh, and also Joseph is the resident pastor who's got creepy kids, and I am not gonna choose him at all. But Robert is terrible, and he is basically the manifestation of a Lana Del Rey song. Robert with a pillow talk as I'm making a pillow. Yes. Exactly like that, yes. Okay, so, okay, 6:36. So Tater Bear should be on in a half hour. Who else do we want to do? We can't do Robert because if we do that, then we're locked in. We did one of Brian. There's Matt, there's Craig, there's Alucard. No, Dracula. And Hugo. I'm not doing... Well... Actually, okay. Let's do Joseph. Because, like, it's only when you go to the third heart that it closes in. So I just want to see how weird his children are. The extended cut is the only cut worth watching. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. I had the same feelings about Robert and Joseph, but I did wind up playing through all the dates with all of them. They're all interesting. Okay. Wait, okay, so... Well, since you played this before, so if I were to choose Robert, would that mean, like, I can't choose anyone else anymore? And, like, that's the end route? Or choosing it means that I stick around with him, and then I can go back and hit up the other ones? Because I am curious about that. Because if it's going to be one of those playthroughs where you gotta, like, kind of just scroll through all, like, scroll through the chapters and then get to the point that you want to get to. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. A light smattering of Jesus, that... we call that Tuesday night. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Ugh! Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? Oh, this is also our daughter. We have a daughter, so... I didn't know I had kids, but now I do. And she's actually great. She likes doing crime in the game. I selectively ignored every time you do, Pops. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passage? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference? Could have fooled me. You're overthinking it, Dad. Listen. Just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you are not too busy. Isn't that a little too... business casual? Fine, fine. Give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like to, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. Ooh, no, girl. I don't remember. I think you can do them all in a playthrough, but the third day is generally extra long, but not 100% sure. Not sure about Robert's based on precedent. I think I did all second dates before picking a third. Okay. What'd he say? Okay, I'll just read in regular voice. Okay, Alfred, if you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale. Ugh. Well, that wasn't so bad. He uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. Oh, I love Tildy Swinton. Sounds like fun. Well, I guess I'm doing this. Whoa, did you see that? The game glitched. Like, it brought in my character, but like he backed out. Actually, no, that is on brand on me because I will walk into something and then walk immediately back out if I'm interrupting something. Save a brownie for me? Promise that you won't sneak up on me anymore. I don't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Oh, I'm gonna be weird about the religion thing. Do you know what charity do you know what charity I'm raising money for? Also, vodka lime soda. I'm raising money for Born Perfect. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it like at some point during our calendar stuff. Me? Weird? Never. Always. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird, Alfred. Well, why does he have an anchor on the top of his house? I think I prefer the... I think I'd prefer the cross on there. Yeah, so like Born Perfect t-shirt, exclamation point charity, exclamation point TLP to see the other Twitch Leather Pride people. We're all doing this for Folsom weekend. I'm gonna be in town. I'm gonna be in town on Sunday. I just had something to do tomorrow with my cousin for his boyfriend. Like all my other family members are planning that as well. So I'm gonna be in town on Sunday. I have a fancy shirt I'm gonna wear. It's gonna be very flamboyant and gay. I'm looking forward to it. Wait, but what if they hang up a bunch of crosses or collect those little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? Over the porcelain babies? Listen, as an ex-Catholic? Yes. Well, I mean, we just had crosses all over the house. I actually had one in my room for the longest time. The door begins to creak open, a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Alfred? Oh, the door opens the rest of the way. It's Joseph Eldest. What's his name? They're all named Chris. They all have like the word Christ in their name. It's creepy. This guy's weird. I'll be running around the fair in something revealing. Well, I don't mean like a scoff as in like, oh my god, I'm like, it's more of like I wouldn't expect anything less. Hey, hey. My chest will be revealed a little bit. Gotta call back to the bare chest days. Hey, no, Chris is the one they couldn't find. I think he's Chris. Hi again, I'm Alfred. I know what your name is. Oh yeah, we met at the barbecue. Oh yeah, he said he likes bows. How's the, please don't say it. Jesus? Okay, next time, religious people come to my door, I'm just gonna be like, hey, how's the Jesus? You're weird. Listen, you're one to talk. Well, I mean, you're pretty normal for a kid, moody, like not really responsive. But you're twin siblings, freaking Glenn and Glenda from the Chucky series. Is your dad? Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph peeks his head around the corner. Alfred, you made it! Joseph approaches with the arms wide. Also, this is the voice I gave him. And, yeah, it fits. Joseph approaches with his arms wide. I'm so glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Yeah.
Joseph leads me to a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming. He watches SpongeBob.
Yeah.
I believe you met Chris, who left you outside. Chris?
Hmm.
Are you going to apologize? Oh, right. Sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He must be really shy. It's alright, next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. I feel it. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Oh, don't take it personally. Chris just likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family can't be easy. I wouldn't know. I'm the second oldest. We try to cut him a little slack when we can. Oh god. See, vodka limes. This is what I was talking about. Oh, sorry. Gosh dang it! I'm like blocking the kids. Hold on. Let me just move up because they're in the. Nope. Gosh dang it! Hold on. Ugh! I just want. There we go. Let's go up here for a little bit. Oh, and here are the twins. Christian, Christy, say hello to Alfred. Can I click? Hello, Father. Hello, Alfred. I don't trust these children.
Hmm.
Kids, come on, dial it back on the creepy twin stick. Creepy twin stick? We should get to baking, I'm concerned. Maybe it's better if I don't shift the power dynamic of the creepy nightmare twins. Exactly. Yeah, they actually... Earlier, they said that to my kid. They're like, come play with us, Amanda. Come play with us forever. Yeah, they're very much The Shining. Like, straight up. Are you guys gonna help us bake? We don't want to bake.
Ah.
Well, okay. What do you want to do? We have to perform surgery. Guys, we've been over this. Please stop cutting open your toys. Where is their mother? Actually, no, she's downing a bunch of wine. Also, his wife drinks wine and she hit on me when I first moved in. I think you'll love her. She'll be showing up, I'm sure. Giggling. Oh, these children need an exorcist. After a second of relative silence, Joseph turns to me, grinning sheepishly. You ever have more than one kid, Alfred? Nope. You should try it. No, I have two nephews. I watch my nephews. That's enough for me. We both start to laugh, but are interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. What now? Oh, that doesn't sound good. Christy? No respond. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of the fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. Listen, I don't think his children are going to have problems with themselves. I take a seat on a surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Let's examine the bookshelf. What reading material do we got? It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. Looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? Big stack of what looks like travel magazines, hyenas of the Serengeti, underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. He loves good adventure unless it's a merry thing. Who knows? Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Oh, here we go. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James, New American Standard, the Bible for teens. He's a cool youth minister. Ugh. You had me at King James. Like, no. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, they must be Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson, Sex Detective. Ooh. Okay, actually, Vodka Limes, I really do hope you get to see Mary. She's great for all the wrong reasons. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a little different. And a 3rd cross. Unified design aesthetic. There's also a brass thing here. Looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. Oh, a sextant. Listen, I've had plenty of sextants back in my day. Let's just say that. Heh, sex. Okay, I'm not that, like, predictable. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor no matter how hard you keep it clean. Trust me, I know. I spot a terrifyingly cloth doll that appears to have both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says C+C, of course. Ooh. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. Ah, we love that houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. If there's a story here, it's none of my business. It's been a while. I should go into the kitchen and see what's up.
Oh.
Oh god, there's only one of them here. I walk into the kitchen to find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. Raise an eyebrow. Joseph? Oh, the twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian?
Hey.
He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste. Dad, it's too sweet. You're too sweet. Oh god, I hate this. No, I'm not. You're so sweet, we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. The man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes. Save me from the spiders. I don't know what that means. Sorry, Christy, but I've been working with the spiders the whole time. No. They bought my allegiance with the promise of flies. All hail the spiders. Joseph grins and continues to tickle his tickle torture. That's gonna be at Folsom. Nobody escapes the wrath of the spiders. After a few seconds, he relents and puts Chrissy down. She immediately retreats behind his leg, where she watches me quietly. Chrissy, don't you want to bake with Alfred? Chrissy vigorously shakes her head. It must be my alliance with the house tickle spider. Are you sure? You'll get first dibs on the biggest piece of brownie. Christy hesitates and shakes her head. No again. Sparkle pony. Ouch. Joseph covered up his disappointment real quick, but that looked like it hurt. You don't want to bake with Dad now? Do you want to play with Sparkle Pony? Yes. Yeah. Okay, go. Chrissy's out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply. He stares into the chocolate batter. He tastes it with... Oh, did I? Whoops. Oh, and that is still way too sweet. So, what made that crash? Egg beaters on linoleum floor. Ew, linoleum floor? Do you not love yourself? Hardwood floors, come on. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. There was a nautical picture with trans flag color blocking. Oh! I saw that, but I wasn't sure if that was it. Okay, both cooking the batter. Okay, yeah, just... We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but... Don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughter. So we'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. Alright, Alfred, you baked a cake from a box before once. How hard could it be? Grab a spoon and get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Don't know that. We set to work, cracking the eggs, mixing the things. Blah, blah, blah. Things go according to plan. We have a solid batch of brownies. Nice. Whew. Wait. Joseph has a little dab of butter on his nose. Nope. Wow, Alfred, way to use those dad skills. I bet you baked a few box mixes in your time. Plenty. His nose. Joseph. Oh, all we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done. Now help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? I'm in position, and got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wash the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It's really good batter. We should find Christy. Yes, we should do that, Alfred. Joseph clearly composes himself. Alright, you can't be far. You take the Delta position, and I'll watch your 6. Do you even know what that means? Alpha Tango Sparkle. Roger. I don't know. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car. Oh, I hope we get to see the wife. Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at church parking lot to find out full tables. Okay, yada yada. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack. If you can count on a city's population on your fingers and toes, yes. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? I want to sell the brownies. Okay, let's get set up. I want to see Mom. Okay. Yes. Oh no, trust me, he is. When we first moved in, he brought a tray of cookies. Okay, you get to see Mom. She's down by the other row of tables helping out with another group. Want to go over there and tell her I said hi? Mom! Crazy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast? Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I know. I remember when Amanda was her age. I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange the baked goods. So, are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Don't these people love outing people? I totally picture his wife being loaded drunk on wine while a husband experiments. Oh my god, yes. Does he actually? Joseph shrugs, eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other... Oh! Hey, Kat, I didn't know you were in this sale. They're selling handmade crafts. Whoa, someone bought a soft serve ice cream machine. I just should do it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Please, this isn't my first time here at the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. Okay, she watches a little bit of Joan Crawford. She knows. There's actually no rodeo here. It's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for those brownies, don't you? Oh yeah. Whoops. If you bake it, they will come. Hey! It's another one of our suitors and his daughter. She's very pretty. Hey dude. Hiya. Matt. Carmencita. Good to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, you as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, have to scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for these brownies? Don't say use a box recipe. Don't say use a box recipe. Can't go wrong when it's spelled out for you. Wow. I actually use a box recipe sometimes too. It's always better when you sub butter for oil, though. Wait, you can put butter in those? I mean, I put milk instead of water, but I didn't know you could substitute butter for the oil. Good to know. I learned something today. Alright, we'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. I bring them up and high-five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See, not so hard. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feeling from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people. I don't recognize... Alfred. I was giving him a Midwestern accent, but it turns out he's got more of like a Southern kind of thing. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can. I bet we could eat 10 brownies. Must resist urge to be competitive. Oh yeah, and apparently, like, I have a weird competition with this guy. Let's just do that. So we'll put you down for 10? Yeah. Better we get just 2. One for me and one for Daisy. Coming right up. You excited for youth group movie night, Daisy? Yeah. What's the movie? Oh god. It's a surprise. Joseph leans over to me. It's the Fast and the Furious. I mean, it's not a bad game by any mean, but like, I don't know, it's a weird choice. Really? If you think about it, there's some heavy religious undertones. Oh, okay, here we go. She brought the Jesus into it. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. The edges. Clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Ah, whatever. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them, young Steinbeck. Excuse me, what? Why Steinbeck? Like, I mean, I did a play of a Steinbeck novel in City College, but like, why Steinbeck? That's weird. I would have gone for Young Man in the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in minstrel terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like it's a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. What? It's kind of silly, but... Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go lounge around in a beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock next to a man in Puerto Vallarta during, beef dip? Basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song? With a beautiful man right next to you, caressing you and telling you everything's gonna be okay? No, just me? Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. I am not this basic. I'm sorry. One day, my friend, one day we'll be on an island in time, sorry. More sales. Craig! He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig's a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Oh, it's kids! with Briar and Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone.
Oh.
Hey, bros. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad.
Oh.
Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. You know, Craig, if you really wanted to, you could hit a couple of these stalls and craft yourself a brownie sundae. Get some soft serve, a brownie for your good friend Alfred, and I think there's a table down there that's selling freshly baked cookies, hot out of the oven. Treat yourself. You deserve it.
Nice.
That's a tempting offer, Alfred, but I got some chai mango pudding at home that I'm actually pretty excited about. Gonna have to pass. Oh, suit yourself. The day when winds down, we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone's okay. Box mix, huh?
Come on.
Oh, Vodka Limes, if you're here, she is here. They specifically drew her with a wine glass in her mouth, like in her hand. Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Oh, hi, honey. Yep. They're selling like hotcakes, which is, actually, they're just brownies. Cute. And boring and safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over to me. What's the rookie doing here? Also, listen, okay. I need you to... I need you to do something for me. Can you hear this voice clip coming from her mouth?
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
Because I can hear it. I was just hoping to introduce Alfred to the rest of the community. Uh-huh. Oh, fun fact, when we first... In the beginning of the game, when you first move in, I went to a bar and, she tried hitting on me. You get a lot of this freak show? What?
Hey.
Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. Okay, I can jive with that. Don't you think, Alfred? Mary, not in front of the malcontent. Let the kid answer his question. Vodka limes, I'm gonna let you choose this option. Option 1, 2, or 3. Pick your choice. Pick and choose. Because I mean, like, real me, the me you see here, I would say, well, actually, no, she's got a point. But she's also just kind of like, okay, this is probably going to turn me off to Joseph. It's fine, I don't want him anyways. I struggle to put this diplomatically. I'm definitely new to the church crowd. It's different. Mary, can we talk about this later? Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. Oh, can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? It better. Mary?
Hey.
I'm kidding. Sorry. I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Okay, I kind of love her. Like she's not pretending. She's just like she is just straight up done. Oh my god. I mean, I could tell this marriage was like kind of strained, but oh my god. Okay, hold on. Actually, no. I mean, I went from like being like kind of about her to this.
She's got a point. She's an icon. She's a legend. And she is the moment. Now, come on now.
Yes, and he's a religious man, so of course he's not gonna do that because that's not missionary. Dear, that isn't missionary. We cannot do that. That is what the malcontent does. We must be better than them. Oh my god, yeah, like okay, okay, this is the dad director's cut. So I'm hoping this is just me being optimistic. I'm hoping we just get like a section where we just like go on an adventure with her because I want to hear her story. Mary leans in and whispers to me, "Oh no, he's really good at it." Girl, if the keeps wasn't working, all of this would have been gone. She would have scalped all of that. She walks off without saying goodbye. Honestly? Girl boss moment. Yeah, he has 4. They don't know where Krish is. I'm beginning to think Krish isn't even real. God, what would I say in this moment? Um, I'm really sorry about that. What do I say? I guess like the friendly thing would be, she really likes pushing your buttons, huh?
Oh. Hmm.
No marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off in the moment. Nods off the moment Josie. Words.
Hey.
I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yawn sneaks out of it.
Oh.
Jesus. Sorry, I've been streaming for a while, so like. Okay, good. So we'll wrap this up soon. Well, actually, I'll give him a bit of time to like just get warmed up. Oh, looks like I took her to yacht, huh? I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might finally be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then, unless you want to come with me and we can read some Bible verses. I mean, we can talk about the ocean.
Oh.
Thanks for helping out today. Yeah, you're doing great, sweetie. Happy to do it. Also happy to eat brownies. Same. Well, and next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and a bit less free labor. And I'm very sorry about that whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. No, I actually kind of wanted to see it. She is just, she is a treat. It's fine, really. Like, she is a mother that's done, like, she doesn't care about the marriage. She just wants to do her own thing. She's only in there for the kids.
Ooh,
I know, but first hang out domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me.
oh.
Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I'd like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling wrap brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. Oh, through the window. Okay.
Oh.
It's the last one. You've earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me. Please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. It's not even Prada. And even if it were, I wouldn't care for it. Bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, Brownie. I force a brownie down my gullet, knowing full well that this will be my doing. I will feel this later. Step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. T. How's homework? It's really fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right. How was the bake sale? Good. I really think I could make good life for myself as a brownie salesman. We just want to know what he's packing. Listen, if Mary is clearly unhappy, we can assume. Well, that may say more about her than him. Glad to hear it. So what? Were there any extra brownies, or did you maybe sneak one? Or sorry, kiddo, no dice. I feel the immediate shame for scarfing the last brown. Actually, I don't know if it's shame or just nausea from all the brownie, but it could be both. Ah, it's okay. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County? Okay. I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark. He did. Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you look great. That was
I didn't want an A.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, what's this? Hold on. Let's just do. What is this? Hey, Alfred. Listen, this is you from the past. How did this happen? Well, where it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. Forgot how I did that as well. What? The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged by others. But you know what I mean. Okay, just see me. By the time you're reading this, is a certain time of day. Will be nobody will bat an eye for you going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yes, yeah. And then like all like she gets visited by like parents of children that went missing. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream. Spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, always Rocky Road. I will say that for a fact. Rocky Road. Better get 2 tubs for Amanda. Hey, mister. Oh, this guy. Ernest? You're cool, right? Is he gonna try to get me to buy like beverages that he should not be having? I'm cool, but I don't see what it has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So, if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? The heck's e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like a Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you play the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for Blue Cran's Apple Vortex. He knows what it is. Oh no! First off, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched to shampoo recently. It's taking some years off. Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair just doesn't look your hair doesn't look a day over 20. I kind of wish it still did. That's not the reality. That's not the reality I live in anymore. Wait a minute. Are you trying to butter me up to buy more ice cream because it's working? So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise not to scram. Or if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25 bucks? Go home, Ernest. I'm earnestly telling you this. Go home. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. Okay, first of all, no you can't. Microwave radiation is possibly no, actually, microwave radiation is incredibly weak. The only thing that's going to kill you before the radiation does is the heat. So whatever he's trying to do, no, he doesn't have an understanding of physics. Microwave is not going to hurt you. Microwave radiation is not going to hurt you. It's just going to cook you. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. Thank you, kind sir. Your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. Uh-oh. Ernest is already face down in the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? You know this kid? Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert. Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay, so here's the daddy that is like very bad choices for me. But I'm just realizing, okay. Exactly. Okay. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I wore down the Florida swampland, scavenging for. Sir, I can leave you and leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in the car and drives off. Thanks, I want to say. Richard? Ouch. Don't mention the Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Me. I will tell it to my nephews if they try pulling some nonsense. Hey, Alfred. Will you walk Ernest home with me? Shalaris, I am sorry. I am sorry. Okay, we're just gonna get more content. And this way we don't have to do the third date. Actually, vodka limes, earlier there was a moment where I kind of collapsed out of my chair. Well, it was supposed to be a bit, but I actually fell out of my chair. So, that should tell you all you need to know about how I feel about this individual. Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so we won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. Yeah. He reminds me of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortured his dad. Seems like he tortured just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. That... Oh, no, that kid. No. He stole my wallet. What are you doing this to yourself? What? One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. A perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Alfred. You're a good dad. Don't you deserve top shelf ice cream? Now, when you say top shelf ice cream, are you referring to the time that we met up at the bar, or the second time that you texted me, hey, Alfred, hey, come hang out with me, winky face, ice cream? And yes, that did happen. But these were on sale. If you're gonna cheat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio, you deserve it. We arrived at the cul-de-sac. That boy is the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Alfred. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Fun fact, I carry my wallet exclusively in my front pocket. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, that was interesting. I just want to see what this says. Hey, what are your feelings about... Oh, okay, the poker thing. I forgot to do that. Okay, knowing that we can do these, and there's like no... It's just extra material. That's good. Okay. Alright, it has been... Actually, okay, Tater Bear is live. Let me see where he is currently. On my end... Is he the one playing Inmost? They just started up a new game. Okay. Wait, how do you spell that? Because it could be Tater Bear or Tater underscore Bear. Okay, so just Tater Bear. Okay, well, because I'm almost at the 6-hour mark, but I don't want to take away from his thing, so... Yeah, you know what, we'll call it here for now. I just want to say thank you to everyone that came in through the raids, that followed, that subscribed, and the bits. Really appreciate it. And once again, I'm raising money for Born Perfect, the charity that is aiming to end conversion therapy of minors in all 50 states, and by extension, every other country in the world. I mean, focusing on the states first and foremost. So I will have the commands up all weekend. This was a lot. I will check. Yeah, it was a very fun stream. There was a lot, and I basically told on myself many times throughout this stream. I might be on tomorrow. I'm not sure. I should have put it in the schedule or something. Just because I have a thing at 4 p.m. with my cousin's surprise thing. But I think before that I don't know if I can continue this or do Splatoon or something. But I don't know. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it, Vodka. You got to meet Mary, which is probably the best character in this game so far because of her sheer willingness to be done with everything. It's amazing. Okay, so let me just set up the... Oh, that's not it. Oh, I don't think it worked. Okay, good. Wait, did I cancel it? Okay, there we go. So, okay, this is another person that's doing the stream, so let's all please just go over there and give him a quick raid to help him boost the whole other weekend. I'm not sure if he's doing a charity himself as well, but we can always just go in and ask what he's doing and all that. This has been a very fun game. It's worth the money that I spent on it. I will definitely come back to this at some point, and we'll see how this all plays out, because it's a fun game. But once again, thank you all for... Oh, Tater Bear is they, them. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Shalars, for correcting that. I was not aware. So let's go give them a nice raid and see what they're playing. And what do I end off with?
I love gays. I know. I need gays. They love me and I love them. I love gays. I know. I need gays. They love me.